Hey, how's everyone doing out there? This is or so they tell me, wiping the spaghetti off my sweater and coming at you live. Unless you're watching this later, of course, which I'm sure many folks do. But for those of you who are right there in the here and now, yes, I am coming at you live. Can you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear me, anyone else? Hey there, Puppy Leo. Misfit Kitten, good to see you both. I'm gonna turn out my headphones a little bit, I can hardly hear anything. Iabervon, which I hope I'm pronouncing correctly, welcome. Husa, welcome. Always good to see some of the familiar faces showing up. And Warrior 506, good to see you as well. Hello there, Nolden. Well, Misfit Kitten, I'm glad I can help it out a little bit, but that this is the best your week gets. I'm sorry for that. I hope things turned around for you a little. Hello, Rudolph, and hello, Pineapple. Yes, I've made it back to the East Coast okay, and there's definitely some adjusting to be done. I'm getting used to really not having a good method of transportation, which is kind of limiting, but in the end, I'd say it's more pros than cons, and that's about as much as I could ask for. Okay, well, as I have mentioned in a few places, we are gonna do the, the thing about that, Husa. No, there actually isn't. There are virtually no rideshare people ever available in this area. Every now and again I'll see one on the map, but this place pretty much isn't covered by Lyft or Uber or what have you. One Walmart Towns, that's a pretty good name for it. I don't know if we actually have one of those even. Not in the habit of going to them anyway, so no big deal whether it does or doesn't. Oh, one thing that I would like to... Gamigumo, welcome! One thing that I should probably throw out there, I'm still waiting for the poll for possible schedule changes to close. Oh, the eye completely recovered, Pineapple Salesman, thank you very much for asking. The problem went away almost as suddenly as it came on, and it's still a mystery. But the important thing is, it works again. Unless I have something chewing away at my insides that I don't know about, and, well, let's hope not. Welcome, Behorn14, and thank you very much for the cheer. Sure, Puppy Leo, lay it on us. Did I update my video drivers? Fairly recently, I think? Not like super recently, but not sure off the top of my head exactly when it was. Ah, I was a software issue. That is a very distinct possibility, considering some of the other bizarre troubleshooting that I've been through, much as you said, or much as we talked about before, the hair being a software issue. Alright, let me see what this image is that Puppy Leo linked. Oh dear. The professor doesn't seem to be particularly enjoying that. Unless that's just his O-face. You know, I don't judge. And welcome, Lolo Group. Tackled, huh? So that's the euphemism of the day. Well then, something that I wanted to mention before we got up and running today. Yes, it is, Husa. Before we get up and running, I am still going to wait for the poll to close on, I believe it was Saturday I set that up for. Or Sunday, or whenever the hell it is. Whenever closing on that is when I'll come to a final decision, but I'm gonna say what it looks like right now. The most likely thing will be is to move us back 2 hours to 8 p.m. Eastern. I know that's gonna step on a few people. I know that's gonna cause me to tread more on Lolo's time slot than I already do, and may make it difficult for a few other folks, but it's looking like it would probably have the biggest benefit to the largest number of people, including most of the regulars. So, you know, if that is a big problem for you and you haven't weighed in yet in the comments, I would certainly welcome that. You know, whatever I can do to accommodate as many people as possible, I want to do. Glad to hear that, Puppy Leo. Teximosis, good to see you. But yeah, I'll certainly post any updates or announcements at the usual places: Discord, Twitter, Patreon. Hello, Raku. But yeah, that's looking like the most likely outcome at this point. Hello there, XH. Welcome to you. So, for once in my life, I've actually mentioned what we're going to be doing on the stream a little bit in advance, and that is the Apple Jam. So let me go ahead and update my stream information as usual, and then we shall proceed. There we go. And over to the window capture we go. Yeah, you may recall last time we did one of these, I had a little trouble getting Dark Designs to run, because it turned out it was actually the 2E versions of the game, but inexplicably they were on a 2GS disk format. So that was surprisingly hard to rectify. I had to do some fairly arcane things with some converters, but I did get it running. So I think we are going to start off taking a crack at Dark Designs. May or may not spend a lot of time with that. Life Forcer. I think I would go mad. Anywho, Dark Designs is a big old RPG that, if I recall correctly, could be quite the time sink, so I'm probably not going to play massive amounts of it, but I've really been wanting to play through it again. A little bit of the nostalgia hit's been tugging to me, so we may do a fair amount of it today, we may do a little next Apple Jam, but we'll see how it goes. At any rate, let us go get ahead and started. Congrats, Teximosis. Panzer Dragoon Saga's a beauty. There we go. Howdy, Gooberslot. Now, I recall that the Apple volume could be a little wacky on the end for you good watchers. So if this comes out ridiculously loud or ridiculously quiet, please let me know. It sounds okay in my headphones right now, but again, I can't necessarily tell how it's sounding out in your neck of the woods. And just check a video thing here. Whoop, that ain't no good. There we go. And yes, this is a game by John Carmack, one of the co-founders of id Software. This is one of his earliest games. Howdy, Don. Yeah, John Carmack did Dark Designs 1 through 3. To the best of my knowledge, he had no involvement in 3 through 6, but who knows how many of those we're ever going to get to. Alright, first thing we need to do in the town of Tapperbale is put together a party. The story of this, I believe, is we're trying to track down a staff that can seal up a gate that something evil's going to come through. But I can't remember if the game ever actually explains that itself, so just for the record. What I'm going to do is recreate my original party for this. We'll double up on that nostalgia hit. Okay, game, you going to help me out here? Oh, I have to create characters first. I'm bright. I'm clever. Dragon Force is magical. It's like brokenly easy, but it's still fun. So we get to roll our stats here, and you can re-roll as many times as you want, so it's really kind of, the randomization is really kind of pointless. But I'm just going to go ahead and give myself a couple re-rolls until I get some good stat spread here. Come on, want some 17s or 18s. Yeah, that's not too bad. Let's try it a little bit further. Ah, come on. Help me out here. Good enough. Alright, we're going to start off with our fighter type. Make him a little clumsy. Not real smart, but tough. Actually, we should put the 15 in dexterity, because piety I don't think really helps him. That's your standard cleric stat, as you might imagine. Alright. My original slot 1 fighter was mashed potato. Nope, I keep going to the wrong thing. Alright, create a character. I'm now putting together my second fighter. My original party was 2 fighters, a wizard and a priest. Yeah, pretty good spread. Oh, there was an 18 there, but the rest of it didn't look all that good. Nah, a little bit more. Alright, I'm gonna get myself 117 if it kills me. Understandable, Elsie. This'll do. My second fighter, I remember I specialized in dexterity, so that is what I'm gonna do this time. Not make him very pious. I'll make him a little less strength-focused. Not terribly bright, and tough. Pancake. And now for our wizard. Hey, Lord Finisher. Video games? On my stream? It's more likely than you think. 216s is nice. I'm gonna push it a little bit further, though. That was alright. I like this one. Wizard ain't gonna need no strength. We will want to make him a little bit tough. Important thing is the smarts. He can be clumsy too. I can't remember if piety has any actual effect on wizard spellcasting, but I'm going to take it just to be on the safe side. And one more, we just need to create our healer type guy. Okay. We'll go with that. Yeah, a lot of the 8-bit ones are excruciatingly grindy, and some of the 16-bit ones, too. It'll be pretty smart. I have no idea why I used this naming convention, but I did. Yeah, XH, some of them are pretty hard to go back to. Alright, mashed potato, I choose you. Pancake, get in there. Monkey Monkey, it's on you. And Stardust, you take up the rear. And now, we can move on to Grelminar's castle, which is where the game takes place. Oh, do I have to outfit my dudes? It's been many, many years since I played this, so getting started, I'm not terribly up on it as far as memory goes. Okay, so collectively, we have 400 gold. Oh man, XH, if Ultima 6 gave you headaches, 4 or lower, you're going to be very painful. Alright. Now, how does spell learning work in this? And do I start with any? Let's examine our characters, just so I know what I've got for sure. Okay. He's got nothing, so I assume my other fighter will have nothing. Okay, also no spells to begin with, so it looks like we are going to have to buy everything. Yep, that appears to be the case. Alright. Now we can make do with our paltry starting funds. Welcome, or not welcome, thank you for the cheer, Nolden. How does anything in this work? Clumsily. Alright. So what are our options here? I don't want to start out too crippled, so I think I'm going to give most of my, or both of my heavy hitters a short sword to start with. XH, are you playing that original DOS or Exalt? So, short sword. Another short sword. Does this game have armor? I honestly don't remember. And, okay, what should we do with the others? We'll do the stereotypical spellcaster weapons. We'll get a staff and a mace. Wait, which one did I just buy? Bear with me. Okay, here we go. I bought a mace, good. Left hand. Nothing. Ah, there is armor, okay. And rings. Wow, I do not remember half of this. It's really been a long time. I'll go ahead and ready the stuff we've got. Just to make damn sure I don't forget. Oh, that's not how. What the hell? Why can't I do that? Bear with me, folks. Oh, he's carrying everything. Okay. Yeah, this has separate inventories. Not the greatest quality of life in a lot of these old games. Mechasaurus, welcome. So I believe we have to trade that to Pancake. And while we're here, we will trade the mace to Funky Monkey. Okay. We'll ready our second dude. I will certainly do my best, Lord Finisher. Okay, now we can buy that staff. Stardust, get in there. Get yourself a staff. Oh, okay. That's right, I forgot there's separate cash inventory, too. That's a really strange design decision, I have to say. But it wasn't terribly uncommon in the olden days. Okay, it looks like we've got nothing but weapons and shields here. No armor, it doesn't appear. Indeed it is, Mechasaurus. You might be right there, Billy No Mates. Okay, now what was I doing? Oh yes, we have to equip that staff. And we should probably try and grab a few spells. Then we can finally get this show on the road. We got what kind of loot left? 335, quite a bit. Well, certainly we're going to want to learn Cure Light Wounds. I'm not entirely sure what all of these do. Megasaurus pretty much. Ultimately, we're trying to find a staff so we can seal a portal to some evil dimension, I believe. Oh, Lord Finisher, if only. I don't think there are, like, any friendly NPCs in this, so we wouldn't have to worry about murdering everybody. Okay, how about you? Certainly will want Magic Missile. Damn it, Gold. Magic Missile. Thank you. And what else could we do here? Let me see if I could pick up a couple shields, if that would be financially sensible. Yeah, we might as well get the spiky ones. We'll look cool. Damn it. I will get used to this eventually. Oh, use the... Okay. Thank you, I'm oblivious. Ah, there we are. Rather a lot of stuff, really. A mangling mace, that sounds like fun. But yeah, Warrior, thank you for pointing that out. I know how things work. So we're going to get him a spiky shield. We'll also get him some armor. Some basic stuff. We'll get him some chain. Mechasaurus, Mashed Potato, and Pancake are fighters. Funky Monkey is a priest, and Stardust is a mage. Okay, let's ready his shit. Oh, shit. Wrong thing. Interface is a little awkward to come back to. It probably helps that there's not a whole lot of visual data to transmit here with the lack of lag. A, B, C, and we have no ring. Do excuse me, folks, outfitting the initial party does take a little time. More than I remembered. Alright, taters. I'll get you equipped. Put some chain on you as well. Oh, nope, that's 9. Press the 9 on. Ooh, that is a good idea. Don didn't think to set one up, unfortunately. Yeah, we can buy some cheap armor for our remaining 2. I believe they should be able to wear leather. And that will use almost all of our starting funds. I have not actually seen an entire Bell and Howell system. Bell and Howell floppy drives from back in the day, I do remember, but never actually saw one of the clones, I don't think. Not that I can remember, anyway. And finally, Stardust. I gotta get you hooked up as well. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it so much, Elsie. It was very fun to revisit. Oop. And we want that sexy leather. Okay, now as soon as I ready this, we should be able to head out into the great wide open, under those skies of blue. Oh man, the mic I was using at first was terrible. Just the worst. Oh, we need to ready that. Metal black is lovely. Staff, armor, nothing. Okay, I think we are outfitted. I don't remember how permanent death is in this, so that's something I'm kind of concerned about. Let me take a look at Heal at the Temple, see what kind of options there are. Nope, it just doesn't tell you. Okay, fair enough. Into the castle we go. And we've got the typical wizardry type first-person view in the upper left, which is not terribly useful. I find it much easier to navigate around with the auto map on the right. So that is what I will mainly be doing. Okay, controls seem to be arrow key-ish, that's good. And it will fill in the map as you bumble along. See how much of these outer defense walls we can map in. Walking anywhere off the map here, like to my right, or my east, I suppose I should say, just takes you back to Tapper Vale. Oop, clumsy of me. As for magic, it is definitely simpler than wizardry, because wizardry tended to kick my ass a lot too, whereas I made it through this game without too much struggle. And Husa pretty much. Crayola dice. I didn't know those existed. Okay, we've got the perimeter map down, so at least I know when I'm headed back into town now. Don't want to do that too often by accident. Apologies if my keyboard clicking is a little on the loud side. One of these days I want to get a proper mount for my mic, but that'll probably entail drilling another hole into my desk. Please do, Puppy Leo. As we enter the main gate, we feel like we are being watched from the Bastillion Towers. That is not a familiar word. Kenyu Horiuchi. No, I'm afraid it doesn't ring a bell. Just outside the main entrance gates. Once again, we'll kind of map out the perimeter here. Bastillion. Yeah, I like Bastille, I guess, but maybe it's a small one. Oh, encounter. A single pixie. Let's smash it. Fast enemies, by the way, I remember in this game, are a huge pain in the ass. Don't know if this is a fast enemy or not, that is just how I remember it. Alright, Tater. Kick his ass. Oh, that's right, we have a whatchamacallit. We have a front row and back row system. but they can just skip turns. Okay. I wasn't sure. You put in your commands and then the round plays out. It doesn't go character by character. Goober slot. That is a good question. I got my Apple II when I was 6. So it was probably somewhere in the single-digit age. I used it for a good many years, but most likely before I hit 10, I think. Most likely. Oh, Tater got whacked. Oh, interesting. We can actually attack with the spike shield. That's kind of cool. How about those advanced sound effects? So it does appear that that if you're dual wielding or just carrying things that can attack in both hands, it'll automatically attack with both of them, which is convenient. Yeah, I think it probably is one of those fast enemies. I don't remember a hell of a lot about this game, but I do remember a particular... Hey, good job, Mash. I do remember a specific enemy type called a speed quasit. Speed quasits were such a gigantic pain in the dick just because it was borderline impossible to hit them. And we got another one. 2 pixies and an evil unicorn. Oh, those HP look worrying. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. We'll kill the pixies first, I think, because they're significantly more delicate. What if you got spell-wise? Cure light wounds, okay. So you are just going to hang out for the moment. Stardust, on the other hand, we are going to have you attack the darkness. Let's see how this plays out. Jeez, crow! And the pixies can heal. That's just awesome. That's the best. Huh. I don't really like my odds here. I think making an exit is probably a decent idea. Bye. Oh, shit. Oh, it gets 2 attacks? 3! And the pixies are fucking casters. That just rules. Ah, thank goodness. Well, that turned ugly in a hurry. And, maybe we should use our MP. Cure lights on our friend the Tater. 7 points. Alright. It only casts 1 MP to... or it only costs 1 MP to cast. And there's some random in it, too. I'm just going to use those up because I don't remember how expensive healing is. And I don't actually remember how MP restoration works, which is going to be inconvenient, I'm sure. Whoa, 23. Apparently there's quite a bit of range in how much you can get. Okay, how extortionate is healing? Not very. Be healed. Alright, Dust. Maybe it just treats all your money as a as a pooled pile when you're in the temple, because I don't see any option to pool gold like we usually do in the equipment shop. Be healed. Oh, and it looks like I got all my MP back just for heading back into town. That will be good to know. I think there are some random encounters in this, but a lot of them are fixed, so if we went back there, I think we would run into the pixies and the unicorn again, so let's not go that way for now. How about this one? Locked. Now, I want to say there's some way of bashing down or attempting to bash down doors, but I don't remember what it is offhand. Offhand? Offhand. Might be a keyboard command. I will probably have to play around with those at some point. But for now, we will just move on and explore what we can easily explore. I'm hoping there are some things more farmable than pixies because, good lord. The fact that they can heal and have magic missile was a little surprising for such an early game enemy. Not as surprising as the unicorn, mind you, which really ruined my shit. Husa, by endgame strength, you might actually be able to do that. Because if I recall correctly, by the end of the game, your party is just a well-oiled murder machine. Oh, the suspicious-looking gazebo. I remember the gazebo. It's this, little cross-shaped room that, if memory serves, contains an optional super boss. I don't think we can even get in. Nope, sure can't. And it's just as well. We can kill what's in the gazebo. Eventually. But we would get slaughtered at this point in the game. If we could even get in there. Which, of course, we cannot. Wow, I think there were multiple... Oh! Hi there. That's a pile of enemies. Yeah, once again, nothing ventured, nothing gained. The goblins, at least, are probably not going to be spellcasters. Alright, taters, you smash that goblin. I like the way the game actually labels them with letters to make it easy to select them correctly. Oh, it just occurred to me. Something else that I'm not sure exactly how it works in this game. If you attack an enemy that's been killed, I don't know if it moves them to another target, or if it works Final Fantasy I style where you just lose your turn. We will find out. Howdy there, Rio. This is Dark Designs by John Carmack. Who said that is a distinct possibility that I'm afraid of? And Dust. I'm gonna have you try and nuke a wolf. Let it begin. Oh! That's right, armor in this can completely block out all damage. Well, the armor's helping us out a bit. I believe 4 is the maximum for a battle line, so the goblin will probably move up next turn. I know, XH, can you believe it? Alright, this is going reasonably so far. Still haven't determined whether our attacks carry over or not, so I'm going to keep trying to attack the same enemy. See if we can't determine that with some certainty. And we shall. Magic Missile the Goblin. Because that has range, so even if the Goblin doesn't step up, we should still be able to hit it. Now that's some tough wolf hide. This is a little weird to me. It seems like you have to get enemies into negative numbers before they die. They don't drop at 0. And they don't seem to fall unconscious either. It's kind of a strange rule, but I'm surprised I don't remember it, actually. I would have thought that would be kind of memorable. Alright, we're going to keep swinging on that goblin and see what happens. We'll have you nuke the stronger wolf. Yes! Yes, we do lose our turn! Oh, shit. It's Final Fantasy I rules. You called it, Usa. That's gonna be an extra layer of strategy to consider in this, I suppose. We are doing alright in this encounter, though. Taking a few lumps, but nothing we can't handle. Funky, you just stand there like you're good at doing. And thank goodness for that, Husa Husa. Splat. There we go. An actual victory. Outstanding. Okay, so we can look at our characters and see what the next level up is going to be. And it looks like 1000 is level 2, so this game's not super generous with its leveling. I think I'm just going to complete my circuit here, then pop into town and get recovered. Dark Tower on DS, I have not. As a matter of fact, let me heal up right now, so... Oh, nope, not him. Nope, we want some monkey action. Dark Spire? Well, same answer, I haven't played that. Alright. The tater is whole. The cake is not. There. Everyone is hale and hearty. And pop back into town. Goblins and wolves. Those seem to be the randoms in this particular zone. But that's okay, because we know we can handle them. Goblins are super weak, too. There's a lot of range in the max HP enemies can have in this, I see. Alright. You hit the tough wolf. You hit the tough wolf. You hang in there, and you nuke the weak wolf. Dark Tower, side-scrolling, semi-edutainment, adventure explorer. No, I think I missed out on that one. Might be one we have to look into. So we wanted you to hit the strong wolf. Okay. Oh, everyone's uncoordinated that round. And Stardust is now out of MP, so it's all up to the melee crew and the healer now. But I think we can handle this. Oh. On to attack Wolf C. You and Stardust, just hang out. Nicely done. And I think that means Pancake's gonna lose his... Oh, no, that was Pancake. Alright. Okay. This is going slowly, but it's going. You hit the goblin, you hit the wolf, and you two just chill as usual. Well, that goblin was thoroughly splattered. Whoa! The incredibly weak goblin is actually pretty strong when it comes to the offense. A very primitive Dark Knights of Krynn. Mechasaurus I have not. Very good. Now, there's a lot about this game that I don't remember, but I do remember distinctly the speed quasits for their obnoxiousness, and I remember when you start getting magic weapons, that is a big turning point in this game, because a lot of the magic weapons can proc spell effects randomly, and they tear shit up when they do. We'll do our heals again. And back into town we go. And yep, MP comes back immediately. Very good. Actually, let me see what kind of cash I've got. Equipment shop. My equipment. 108. So we're chipping. We're chipping away. I do appreciate the thought, Mechasaurus. I can do a couple two-handed swords for my crew. Doesn't actually seem like... Well, no, then they would have to drop their shields, which I'm finding useful at the moment. Is a battle axe a two-handed weapon or not? I am not certain. No, honestly, I have never read any of the Discworld books, which is kind of surprising, considering I have read a ridiculous amount of shit, especially fantasy stuff, over the course of my career. But no, I never actually read any of those. I'm gonna go ahead and grab me an axe and see what happens. Okay. Taters. Show me how that axe works. Ah, it is two-handed. Well, that's alright. He'll just be our big smashy guy. Matter of fact, I think that's how my original party kind of worked out. I had one focusing on smashiness, the other a little more tanky. Yeah, we'll do another armor update, I think. We'll give Pancake something a little better. And we could give him can give him a longsword. And that is one-handed, as I expected it. Okay, we can now trade off a few things. Get a little of our dough back. Alright, once more under the breach. Now, do I remember rightly that this was locked over here? I think so. Yes. Let's try walking in the front door. That would never go badly. Main antechamber with empty frames on the walls and decayed furniture spread all around. So glad there's a lot of flavor text in this game, because heaven knows the graphics aren't gonna do us any favors on that count. Well, it looks like we've got a priest, and video game logic says always kill the healer first. So... have both of y'all attack. You stand by, you magic missile the leader. I have not played Into the Breach. The name sounds familiar, but I don't recall what kind of game it is. Yeah, they're not successful. They're not very successful in actually hurting me much. Oh! Battle Axe got some ass kicked to it. Wonder if you know what the enemies will do ahead of time. Interesting. Alright, Taters. You kill the strong one, because you seem to be doing shitloads of damage right now. Cake will try and finish off the leader. And you will go down the middle. Yeah, that battle axe is, that's something else. Leader seems to have a little agility under him. Ooh, he can hit too. Oop. Very good. Okay, Cake could use a little more health. Funky Monkey, you know what to do. Very good. So again, we'll try to keep exploring the perimeter, see what our options for advancement are. And who's it is Punch Kool-Aid Liquid. An ornate decayed room once used for boarding royal guests and traveling paladins. If you're not a paladin, you can sleep in the stables. Oh! Oh, these look beefy. Speaking of Kool-Aid, this seems ill-advised, but we're going for it. Actually, I'm not sure I just did what I wanted to do. Okay, let's try that again. Mashed potato and pancake are going for the weakest ogre. You will stand by for now. And you will do that thing you do so well. Fingers crossed. If magic got rediscovered and you turned out to be a rare person who displayed an affinity for it, what kind of mage would you be? I would say a support mage. Oh, hang on folks, I just got myself a gift. Ah, Into the Breach. Speak of the devil. Thank you, Mechasaurus. Yep, buffs and debuffs. That just seems like my style. Big Claw. Lots of big claws. Doesn't seem like they're super accurate, though. Ho! That axe is doing the work. Oh! Starting to see some much bigger numbers here. God damn, mashed potato MVP. We only got one person to beat on, so we're gonna beat on him. It'll let us cast healing spells on the enemy. I wonder if it actually has the Final Fantasy type thing where if you heal an undead, it hurts them. I'm guessing it's not that sophisticated, but it could be. There's so much about this game I don't remember. Nope. Come on now. Okay, not a big hit by the troll. I appreciate that. I don't appreciate that. God! Hey there, Sunrise. Welcome. Yeah, the troll is definitely the tough cookie of this encounter. Actually making me use some in-battle heals. And not a very big cure, but I'm guessing that was a low roll. Give you another heal there. And you are out of MP. My god, he's got it in for mashed potato. Ugh. This is starting to look a little concerning. Alright, XH, I will see you then. May things go easy on you. Alright, you keep throwing out those heals, monkey. Why the hate for the potato? My god. I don't know how much of that is maybe him just being in the front. Oh, that was a shitty roll. Whoa! That was not a shitty roll. Mashed Potato just turned the fight around big time. God, I bought that axe. Well, that does stand to reason, Lord Finisher. I figured the front lines would be pretty much equal, but maybe number 1 does have a little bit more priority than number 2. Okay, he's to 0. Oh, Spiked Shield couldn't quite do it. Oh, and he's going after Pancake now. There we go. Hard-fought battle, but a successful one. Lots of XP. Rudolph, I suspect it does. There's only one save option in this, which takes you out of the game. And, I know your map stays explored, things like that, so I suspect it does. Unfortunately, Lord Finisher, the only way I can do that is to go back to the map, but I will be doing that. Anything fun in here? Nope, just a wall. You recover MP by going to town. There may also be items for it, but I don't remember that with any certainty off the top of my head. You know what? With MP being free, why even bother with the temple unless you have to heal something more than HP? We can just keep using our heal spells and going back into town to recover them. Bingo bango. Maybe that's not quite in the spirit of the game, but it appears to be working. Sort of circumventing the priesthood, because it's our priest who's doing the work. What kind of cash do we have available to us now? I got chainmail for the frontliners. I don't know what the recall scroll does. That might be a resurrection. The mangling mace sounds very fearsome, but for now, I think I want to improve my survivability just a bit. There's a 1-plate mail. That will do for now. We won't be too far from having our 2nd plate mail. Welcome, Lycanthrokeith. Alright. Get your battle axe. Get your plate. Get your nothing. And we can promptly sell off chainmail. Looks like resale value is probably a flat half, which was very common in the early RPGs. You just always get half your purchase price back. Now, this isn't too excruciatingly boring, folks. We won't be playing it forever. Well, that's a lot of them, but they ain't much to write home about. I think we can handle this. We'll save our MP for the moment. God damn that axe! I'm really starting to wonder if I should stop doing the sword and board thing with Pancake and just give him another giant monster whacker. That was not a euphemism. Unfortunately, the guys in the back row cannot equip the battle axe. They're pretty much your standard RPG spellcaster types who can only use very minimal equipment. Now, what was I doing? Oh, yes. I'm going to have you whack the tough wolf. We're going to have you also whack the tough wolf. You stand by, and we will have you frotz one of the goblins. Yeah, man, that longsword's starting to feel a little sad. We'll maybe get Pancake a two-handed sword as soon as we got the dough for it. Okay, well that was a decent hit finally. Couple decent hits. Good teamwork, guys. Good teamwork. That was a shitty magic missile, though. See if Pancake can't finish off the goblin this turn and save our MP. Pancake, damn it! Get your shit together. Okay, well, mashed potato didn't make you look stupid that round. That's pretty sorrowful, guys. Alright, Pancake, can you at least hit the 0 HP goblin and finish this shit off? There we go! That was a hell of a hit, actually. You have to do very limited excursions at the beginning. Actually, we should use our healing spells. Oh, did we level? I noticed my MP are all of a sudden, max MP are all of a sudden. Okay. The game does absolutely nothing to tell you when you've leveled up. But by keeping an eye on our max MP, that should let us know. Wow. Nice roll. Yeah, I can see there's a really enormous range of damage or healing that these spells can do. I did not really remember that about this game, but that certainly seems to be the case. Alright, what can we afford now? I can yoink that two-handed sword, no problem. And what about armor? Yeah, we can... Oh, wait, no we can't. Alright, we'll put his equipment on. Lord Finisher, you know, that is a pretty tempting proposition. Wonder if we could pull it off. let's see if we can sell enough stuff to get us that plate mail. I think that might have been sufficient. Yeah, we can do that. That is a very good idea, Lord Finisher. We have that capability. We might as well use it. Done. Yes, yes, that's fine. Alright, I'm pretty sure that'll be a set encounter, so let's see if we can pull it off this time. Yes, yes indeed. Alright, the pixies have healing and magic missile, so that's gotta stop. Have you flame the slightly stronger pixie. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, you heal that max MP. Alright. Little unicorn doing some damage, but not completely wrecking our shit like before. I think we might be able to pull this off now. Alright, if the unicorn's spreading his attacks out a bit, I can't say I don't... Ooh! God damn it, Pixie. Alright. Let's try this pixie mashing again. I think Pancake could use a little healing. We'll put you to work doing that. I wonder if we don't need to use the magic missile, like if the enemy's dead first, if we'll still lose the MP. Ooh! Hey, unicorn's still no joke. Oh, come on, guys. Gotta bring down the little healer asshole. Alright, you just keep chucking those missiles. Ugh. Unicorn's still fucking brutal. And the pixie's still impossible to hit. Or not. Okay, we don't lose the MP. That's good. That's very good. Now let's see if we can actually get through the first round here without Mash or Pancake getting killed. Oop. That's not what we want to do. What? Oh, shit. I accidentally dequipped my weapon. That won't do. Howdy, Rix. Very good to see you. Oh, okay, you can change weapons and attack in the same turn. That's cool. I appreciate that. Fantasy Radio, I have not heard of that. I shall have to investigate. Nope, hadn't heard of it. Alright, Stardust, bat and cleanup. And look at that XP! Oh, okay. We've got arrow slits. I don't recall this game being very generous with treasure, but we will be thorough all the same. After that, we definitely need a little tuning up, so let's go ahead and use up our heals as usual, and then do the MP restoration dance. Brazilian waxed bi-curious graphic design majoring white girls scissoring in an inflatable kiddie pool filled with peach sherbet outside on a day when the humidity is 80%. That's pretty smooth. I'm also at something of a loss for words. Okay, only Pancake needs further healing. Very good. What kind of... Actually, did Pancake even put his better armor on? Pff, no, he didn't. Okay, we'll sell off that inferior gear. What kind of dough does that leave us with? $171. Alright, let's take a look at, see if we've got any worthy spell options now. Dispel Undead sounds kind of tempting. I don't know what Bless does. We're not that far from having Cure Serious available, so I think I'm going to hold off for that. Orange Julius is still around. I think it might be owned by Dairy Queen now. Oh, 3 directions available to us. Looks like a small area in the south. Let's check that out. Servants' quarters. Oh, do we get to beat up some servants? No, just some goblins. Well, fortunately, those are very easy to kill. Not even going to waste any of my MP here. You know, the thing about Dairy Queens that kind of surprised me when I moved. In PA, by and large, a lot of Dairy Queens are just ice cream. Whereas every Dairy Queen out in the Seattle area seemed to have, the regular food, like the brazier stuff. And I made that observation to someone out there, and he said, there are Dairy Queens that don't serve hot food? So apparently there's a regional difference there. What sort of name would I give a pirate ship? What name would I give a pirate ship? me think about that. Who would win in a fight, Yoda or Wolverine? I'm going to give that one to Yoda. Not least because I don't particularly care for Wolverine, to be honest. You know, I'm going to yoink someone else's ship name. In Ultima 7, there was a ship named the Lusty Wench. And I think I'm going to go with the Lusty Wench for my ship. Oop. I think I screwed up. Let's go back. Yeah, Rooks, I'm a little further from them now, but like the 3 closest Dairy Queens to me when I lived closer to the city proper were all just ice cream. Okay, let's do this correctly this time. Okay, there we go. Alright, that's the kind of thing I expect. That's the kind of thing I expect. Paltry rewards, but paltry investment. Yep, sure is a wall. There is a decaying tower, alone on the sea. Hey, more servants' quarters. Does that mean more weak enemies? It does. Oh my god, Pancake! All you have to do is kill him, not leave a smoking crater. Oh, nothing good in the turlet. Point well taken, Nolden. Point well taken, and as ever, thank you for the cheer. I think there are things for, like, bashing down doors and searching for secret doors in this. Between sessions, I'll have to look up, see if I can find documentation for this, because I truly do not recall. Not going to play this too much longer, but I do intend to return to it, because I really want to finish this game again. Oh, we've got stairs. Let's do what we can on this floor first. More violence in the tower. Holy smokes! That's a lot of kobolds. But they drop kinda easy, so whatever. Let's see if we can kill the priest with a single cast. Oh, they are fast. Not fast enough. Ah, Tater. You can do better than that, Tater. Oh, Stardust, come on! These guys are fodder. Hello, Mutter, hello, fodder. Okay. We're gonna kill... Wait, which leader is up front? Okay, the stronger leader is up front. Now let's see if we can finish off the priest. It is satisfying to see them completely fail to get through your armor. As seems to be happening right now. Can't hurt us. Oh, he cast Bless. I don't know what it does. And there goes their healing. This is going reasonably. Oh, geez, Mr. YTF, I'm glad you made it through. Ooh, you actually got 1 point of damage in. Alright. You go for the slightly tougher kobold. You go for the leader. You guys just chill. Oh, actual damage. I better be careful. We have one remaining kobold with 1 remaining HP who is no doubt shitting a house worth of bricks right now. That'll do, Pancake, that'll do. Surprisingly respectable amount of experience. The Armory. There are many ancient arms and armor spread throughout this room. Many are in poor shape, though. Yeah, they can't have us actually finding anything useful. Ah, new opponent type. Actual people. I don't know how tough these are. They have a decent amount of HP. So we're going to throw a magic missile at them, just to be on the safe side. Oh dear, they've got good armor. Not that good. Oh, shit. Actually, I have to take these guys a little bit seriously. Or this guy, I should say. Since we just dropped one rather handily. Alright, that's a good start, Pancake. Well, I can't argue, Mechasaurus. I really can't argue with that. We are definitely past the point at the very beginning of the game where everything was stopping us, though. Alright, we should probably heal up Pancake a little more. Mashed potato's fine right now. What I'm going to do for the moment is keep playing this until I need to make another run back to town, and then we will switch up what we're doing. Ah! It's his search. Let's see. Smashing into a door, if indeed that is a thing that you can do. I'm not entirely trusting my my memory there. But as a search, that's good. Oh, and this is one of those games where every square on the map will have something in it. So when you see a section of the map that's not taken up by a room, just like a little bit of unexplored spot, there's going to be some way into it. Guard leader rooms. Oh, one dude? We can swing this. Matter of fact, I'm not even going to throw a missile at him. Good start. Also a good start. I like that too. He does have a shield. And he can do a little bit of pain. Ah! Tater! Gotta get that finisher in. This round should really do it, though. And indeed it does. They give okay XP. So what exactly is this I'm looking at here? Mechasaurus, I have no idea. I was probably like 9 at most when I first played this game, and it probably just sounded funny to me at the time. This being a recreation of my original party, when I played through this back in the day. Ah! That is how treasure is represented. Excellent. And everyone gets a serving of the gold. So that's like 200 there. Lovely. Gamigumo, my ability to remember something is inversely proportional to its usefulness. So if there's some completely irrelevant to anything bit of trivia that could never actually be put to any valuable purpose, I will remember it until my dying day. Oh, more guard chamber. And another single dude. Pogs. They're back in Pog form. The evil fighter isn't very fast, which is handy. Ah! Ash Potato always has trouble sealing that deal. There we go. Is this more loot? Hell yeah, it is. Did I celebrate 4th of July? Not really. I just kind of said happy 4th to everybody and left it at that. No particular events or anything of that nature. Alright, there's no obvious door into this, so... makes me think there's a secret one somewhere. I don't know if there's anything that determines your success at searching for secret doors. If it's tied to level or a stat or something, but that's another thing I'll try and find some documentation on this game for. It doesn't seem to be happening at the moment anyway. But yeah, there's always a way to get into a spot on the map that doesn't have things explored. I think. Fingers crossed. Trophy room. Many costume suits of armor have been spread around among the many monsters that have been killed ages ago. Zombie ghosts, leave this place! Right about now, I find myself wishing I had bought that Dispel Undead spell. Well, let's see how tough these are. Potates, you hit that zombie. Pancake, that one. You stand by, and we'll see if we can spell nuke that ghost. Ah, small chainsaw, if only. Oh, Ghost can't actually do anything from the back row, it seems. Alright, well that's one zombie taken care of right quick. Ooh! Zombies can deliver a punch, it appears. You'll have to treat them with some degree of respect. Alright, you hit... You will hit... Zombocom A? No, maybe you won't. Yes, you will. You'll hit Zombocom A, and you will hit Zombocom C. You will heal up some of that horror that was just inflicted on Pancake. And you keep nuking that ghost. Another zombie down, excellent. Welcome back, Uberslot. Ah, ghost almost down, excellent. Alright. Tates, we're gonna have you try and finish off the ghost. And you finish off Zombie A. And might as well have you heal again, if you get a turn in. Not much you can do right now. Oh, 2 claw attacks, okay. Ghost hard to hit. I suppose that stands to reason. Alright. We will have you kill a zombie. We will have you kill Ghost. I might as well keep dealing out the heals. No sense in taking chances, because we're going to head back to town after this anyway. Ooh, that plate mail. Okay, that zombie is now speared across every inch of the room. Ghost is proving rather difficult to hit, though. But, again, that does make a certain amount of sense. Well, apparently I'm hard to hit, too. Ugh! Just cannot hit that ghost for love nor money. Yeah, we'll keep trying. No one's getting really hurt, so it's not like we're in a great rush here. Imagine my shock. Well, if nothing else, we're going to have the zombie out of the way, and everyone can focus on the ghost. Or I should say my 2 frontliners can focus on the ghost, because Stardust can't do anything at this point. Pancake getting a little slapped around again. Aha! There we go. And I have one zombie with no working parts left in it. Oop. So let us finish this one off. Oh, zombies shouldn't dodge. I refuse to believe these are fast zombies. Alright, let me finish mapping out this room. And back home we go. Okay. Actually, let's go out and use our MP as usual. This is really cheesy. I'm kind of surprised the game lets you do this, but I ain't gonna knock it. Indeed, I can learn new spells. As a matter of fact, I was kind of saving up for cure serious wounds, or whatever they called it. Alright, everyone is fine and fit. And our max MP is looking quite nice at level 3. Always good to have Stardust able to make himself useful a little more. So, yes, learning spells. We were going to do that. Cure Serious, that's what I came for. We can easily afford it, too. Now, what about Stardust? Can he learn anything good? Magic Missile we've got. Speed, Strength, Stun. Total gold, 663. Nice. Rooks I do. I remember that well. That was the standard terminology through my elementary school years, if I recall correctly. Death Ray does look pretty sexy, I have to admit. Do we really want to blow all the money right here, though? Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. I don't know what that costs in terms of MP, but Nintendo tapes, yes. There was one thing that I think was a regionalism back in the day, which finishing a game was flipping it over. Did I already tell this story? I may have. Alright, where was I? Okay, well, if folks don't remember, I'll just throw it out there again. I think it was regional because I've never heard it anywhere else, but back in the elementary school days, and I think some of the junior high days, flipping a game over was the slang term for finishing it. The first time I heard that, I thought it was talking about some like double-sided Nintendo cartridge that you would physically turn over to play the rest of the game. But no, it ended up meaning just completing a game. Beat, Keith. It was definitely beating games in that day. Yeah, Rooks, I haven't heard it since. Oh, Stardust, where's your HP? There we go. Alright, what shall we do with the rest of our funds? I'm liking this whole magic thing, so let's give Funky Monkey an offensive spell so when someone needs healing, he doesn't just sit there like a lemon. Give him some Dispel Undead. And can we buy anything good with the remainder of our cash? Oop, that's not what I wanted. Thing is, Lord Finisher, I don't remember what Bless actually does, so I'm not sure how valuable it is. Okay, can't really buy better armor. I can't buy a hell of a lot that's better than our current stuff. Okay. So yeah, I guess we might as well spend the remainder on a spell. What do we got available for Stardust? We'll give him some speed. Every good wizard needs a little meth every now and again. Alright, I think that's good enough for Dark Designs for the day. I've quite been enjoying returning to this. Status saved? No. Alright, folks, do excuse me. I have to step away for just a moment, but I will be back very shortly. And back. Wow, I'm really surprised to see it as late as it is. Guess I still got that old love for Dark Designs in me, because at least for me the time just flew by. But we really probably should move on to something else at this point. So let's see what we got available to us. Nope, can't do that. Can't do it that way. Have to actually open the Apple window. Okay. Yeah, that's what we want, Apple II. Sunrise, I am definitely planning on it. I want to complete Dark Designs eventually in one of the Apple Jams, and I want to play some of the sequels. Because the original Dark Designs was the only one I had back in the day. The multi-game collections usually have some interesting stuff in them. 8-bit games. Can I extract that from here? I can. Sweet. Maybe? Maybe? No. Okay, I'll dig into that later. Puppy Leo, I do not believe so. I think every single Dark Designs game runs on the exact same engine. Might be new spells and items and such, but that is about it to the best of my knowledge. Dick Muncher 10. Afraid I don't think I have that one. I do, however, remember 3 of these. Apple Panic, Sabotage, and Raster Blaster. A2FS1 is a new one on me, so let's take a peek. Flight Simulator 2, huh? Asteroids 1, 2, and 3. We got all kind of shit here. Let me take a look at Apple Panic, because that's the one I remember least. Ooh, keyboard controls. Oh, and there I am without so much as a title screen. And I did not see what the buttons were. I got I, J, K, and M for my movement. Does my controller actually do anything? No, it doesn't appear to. Did anyone catch what the other two controls were besides the movement ones? A and S to dig, very good. Oh, so this is like a Load Runner clone, kind of? Huh. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. For the life of me, A and S don't seem to be doing the damnedest thing. Ah! That's what it is. I have to turn caps lock on. This game doesn't understand lowercase. Although it does for RJK and M. That's strange. I assume I'm supposed to trap these things in my holes. Now I don't seem able to do it anymore. And I'm dead. I got head grabbed. I am deeply unclear how the digging mechanic works in this. I know I've played this game before. The name and the look of it are completely familiar to me. But yeah, half the time, well, more than half the time, digging doesn't seem to work. And good night, Nolden. Good to see you as always, and sleep well, and enjoy your weekend. Alright, Apple Panic, I would love to get on better terms with you, but I think we should probably move on. Because I have no idea how you work. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Raster Blaster was a pinball game, and to the best of my memory, by the standards of the time, a decent one. So let's see if it holds up. Are we loading? Yes, we are. RBR? A very good question. I do not know. And yes, Pinball Construction Set was the tits. Alright. Let's see if we can get this figured out. Oh, controller's doing something. Okay. We do have controller support. That lasted. And the ball physics feel pretty decent for the standards of the day, and I am just going through them like something that goes through something. Probably have to activate something to get the stoppers to work. Damn it! I don't remember there being a little more to this, but still it feels alright, simplistic as it is. Ugh! It keeps happening! Okay, easy mode. Maybe that makes a difference on stoppers and things like that. Oh, they are flashing. I guess that means they probably work. Yes, they do. Ah, damn Ugh! The kickers with the Apple logo are kind of cute. I'll just bet that wasn't officially sanctioned, though. I keep doing it. That was a very crude Apple logo. Oh, bounces off the flipper more than I'm expecting, like every time. It's a very light ball. Bah! Okay. Raster Blaster, there's not a whole lot to you, but you're still kind of neat. We'll give that one more go. There it goes again. The little bounce keeps catching me. Okay, actually keeping this one alive for a little while. I don't know why, but I remember as a kid being so hyped for the spinner. I was like always waiting for that shot that would get me there, and kind of marked out every time I hit the spinner. I think I just may have liked the sound it made. For being just an Apple PC speaker thing, this has actually surprisingly competent sound. Usually you did not get very good sound at all out of the Apple II, unless it was an Apple II GS, or you had a Mockingboard installed, and the game actually had Mockingboard support, which most didn't. Yeah, there were two major standards of soundboard for the Apple II. The Mockingboard was the widest supported one, which isn't saying much because, again, there were not that many games that supported a soundboard at all. And there was another one that I can't remember the name of that was a little more of a rare bird. Life Forcer, yes. You could have two Mockingboards installed, and Ultima 5 would use that for additional voices, but if there are any other ones, I don't know. The only game I've ever seen with dual Mockingboard support was Ultima 5. Let's see what else we got on this disc. We're having a drink. There we go. Sabotage. I remember Sabotage. If that's what I think it is, it's one of those... Ultima Exodus had Mocking Me support. Yes, yes it did. Alright, Sabotage. There's a game that's exactly like that I can't remember the name of. It is, however, also very similar to Ganja Farmer, which is the game Praise Jah More Herb comes from. I really should play Ganja Farmer on stream someday. I'll have to remember that. Do I want steerable shells? Oh, we get a nice intro, too. The object of Sabotage is to score as many points as possible before the enemy destroys your gun emplacement. Your gun may be destroyed, or destroyed, rather, either by a hit from an enemy bomb or by sabotage when enough paratroopers have reached the ground. The gun may be controlled with a paddle or keyboard. If you are using the keyboard, pressing D to the left and F to the right. Anything else will fire a shell. Now, steerable shells, if I recall correctly, I'm trying to remember what any of that means. My Spanish is extremely limited. Nope, not getting it. My Spanish is that limited. Old PC game Paratrooper. I don't actually remember that one. The title sounds familiar. Anyway, steerable shells. That's basically, if we turn our gun, that'll actually cause our shots to move in the direction that we fire the gun. That sounds fun to play with, so let's go ahead and do that. Okay, controls are super weird. Wonder if this game is expecting a paddle. So what happens is, it is a farty gun, isn't it? Yeah, the idea is, the paratroopers, if they hit the ground, they just kind of stay there and hang out, and there's nothing really you can do to destroy them except for drop another paratrooper on them by shooting out his parachute. Oh, you will also notice that every shot I fire that doesn't hit something detracts from my score. So I should probably try and not do that so much. Yep, Mechasaurus, that is what the steerable shell setting does. But yeah, if the paratroopers are allowed to hit the ground, they will just hang out there. And if you let too many of them hit the ground, I think it takes like 4 or 5. They'll basically form a human staircase and blow up your gun. Oop. Nope, we've got one down. I played quite a bit of this back in the day, and I seem to remember getting pretty accurate with the steerable shells. That time is clearly long past, although I probably could get decent with them if I actually practiced instead of playing this super casually. Oh, there's one exception to them having to build the human staircase. A paratrooper cannot land directly on top of your gun platform, but those white spaces to the left and right of the orange, if a paratrooper lands on one of those, it will blow you up instantly. Because it's right there on your platform, doesn't need to form a human staircase. Now eventually we have some other enemies show up. I know there are bombers that will just attempt to drop a bomb directly on your gun. Can't remember if there are any beyond those, though. I seem to remember it just being paratroopers, bombers, and helicopters, but I'm not entirely confident in that. Well, yeah, Ganja Farmer is pretty much the same as this, just, instead of a gun emplacement, you're a dude with a machine gun on top of a psychedelic bus. And instead of protecting your gun emplacement, you're just trying to protect your weed crops. Something I think we can all identify with. Oh yes, Mr. YTF. Federal Agent Man, don't take my ganja. I'll be one pissed brother. Oh, there's our first bomber. Shite. Alright, let's try that one more time without steerable shells. And now you see, your shots only go straight. And what's really weird is that just changed the controls. Narc, for all its ridiculousness, wasn't a bad game, really. It wasn't a quarter muncher either. You could actually get pretty damn far on Narc if you were decent at it, on a single credit. Toward the end of the game, the enemy hordes, I think, just got a little too overwhelming, but you can go a pretty decent amount of time on single credit. I always liked Dr. Spike Rush, the guy with the Billy Idol grimace who like threw syringes into you that drained your health. It's kind of hard to maintain a clientele when like a single needle will leave you half dead. Yes, Mr. YTF, it was so important to horde busts early on, because the bust bonus could get you so deep into the extra lives. Anyone remember that cartoon where, like, all the characters were from Acclaim games specifically? Like, you had the Bigfoot truck and you had, one of the Narc guys. Also one of the guys from Arch Rivals, that basketball game for some reason. Max Force, that's right. And Joe Rockhead was one of the villains. Yes, Quirk the Chill Tomato, that's the one. I looked at the documentation for Liberal Crime Squad just to see how it worked, but I never actually played it. Yes, it was by the Dwarf Fortress guy. I'll try and keep this going a little longer, and then I think I'll let the paratroopers win, because the whole forming a human staircase to climb up and blow up your gun is kind of funny looking. You know, Rooks, I don't recall its name with any accuracy, but I can believe the power team. That sounds about right, probably. Mechasaurus, you're talking about the number under my gun? That's my score, and I lose a point every time I fire. So it very much encourages accuracy. Nope, we're starting with bombers now. I think I will try and let the paratroopers get me. Oh, they don't always drop bombs. And hello, tiny shopkeeper. Good to see you. Damn it. Alright. One more time, and this time I'm just going to let the paratroopers win immediately. Sweet-talking police dogs. So how many dudes does it actually take? Will 4 do it? Yes, 4 will do it. Boink, boink, boink. Kinda cute. Okay, let's head back onto the menu and see what else we got here. I think there were a couple of things. Oh, Asteroids 1, 2, and 3. I assume those are like the arcade game, but what the difference is between 1, 2, and 3, I have no idea, and I am curious. Asteroid by Mark Goodman? Like Mark Goodman Television Productions? Mechasaurus I Will, that's going to be at 12:30, so not too terribly far off. Okay, so push button controls thrust, any key to fire. So we have to use the controller to point and thrust in the keyboard to fire? That's fucking awkward. Well, we'll see how it works. Oh, this is awkward as hell. The game doesn't even seem to work very well. I don't know how a human with only 2 hands is supposed to actually play. And look at the turn rate. Maybe this works maybe this works better with an actual paddle, I don't know. But this is ridiculous. Yes I do, Misfit Kitten. Alright, Asteroids, I'm not a fan. Let's see if your brethren are any better. Okay, we seem to have something very similar here. What is actually different? Ugh! Thrusting around is just as awkward as, Okay. Asteroids 3, have you got anything new for me? The Mechasaurus, I don't feel like this would have been good even in 1980X. Oh, that's right. We used it. Whoa! Okay, I see an immediate difference with Asteroids 3. The asteroids are chasing me. God, and they spawn camp! What assholes! Okay. Okay, Asteroids 3. You have made your point, and I am going to disappear now. And how about Airplane M? That has a T to the left of it, which, if I recall correctly, indicates a text file. So what'll happen if I actually select that? It shits the bed. Okay. Flight Simulator 2 is probably a bit involved for fiddling around with right now. See if Blaster is anything different, or if that's just another version of Raster Blaster. Is anything happening? An Apple II version of Blaster Master would be interesting. Can't think that there would be quite a compromise there. And I think selecting Blaster has just completely hung this disc. Not RBR. Well, that won't do. And the last, might as well take a quick look at what car and cat are. That's almost a cat. Hi, Tinker. Where's the pet button? Where's the laser pointer button? This is just odd. And I'm guessing car is much the same? This is a sensational car. Oh my. I don't know why that amuses me so much, but it does. Moving on. Okay, I don't recognize, like, anything here. Or here. God, Raku, I may have to. Bear with me, folks. I'm just looking for something I remember here, so I'm not going in... Dick Muncher 10! Oh, that's what you were talking about before. Someone mentioned Dick Muncher previously. I didn't see that actually in the file list here. My concern there is that it might be sufficient to get me booted off Twitch. I think maybe I better not. Yeah, Ancient USA was some kind of geography game, wasn't it? Sharp Eye, Light Forcer, Sharp Eye. Rooks, I imagine so. I imagine so. That would be a good thing to look for. Yeah, actually, let me get off the game capture window for a moment and see if I can, Oh, shush, we don't need the music right now. I'm gonna take a quick look at Dick Muncher and see if it's, suitable for broadcast. Huh. Okay, that actually seems to be a, that seems to be a very unfortunate typo, because it is, Disc Muncher, actually. Disc Muncher 10.0, although it is written by Young Cock. Yes, I'm terrible. Moving on. So, lemonade stand game. Edutainment, huh? Where is that? I remember having a lemonade stand game that I kind of enjoyed once upon a time, but I would not know if this is the same one. Bottom of the page, okay. Ah, yes, there we are. Let's give it a go. I'm so glad we could entertain you, XH. Oh wow, there's all kind of shit on this that it didn't even give in the file. Oh, life! Is that the life I think it is? The lemonade stand's what we came for, so I'm going to, start with a look at that, see if it's the one I remember. Oh, we have to press run, and then lemonade. I think this is. I think this is. Yes, I remember that pouring animation. Oh man, 1979. I'm just 1 year older than this game. Wow. Hi, welcome to Lemonsville, California. In this small town, you are in charge of running your own lemonade stand. You can compete with as many other people as you wish, but how much profit you make is up to you. The other stand sales will not affect your business in any way. If you make the most money, you're the winner. Yes, we are starting a new game. How many people will be playing? Just one. Coordinating this can be difficult. To manage your lemonade stand, you will need to make these decisions every day. How many glasses of lemonade to make, how many advertising signs to make, and what to charge for each glass. We start with $2. Not much. Because your mother gave you some sugar, your cost to make lemonade is 2 cents a glass. This may change in the future. So you have to keep an eye on sugar futures. The top #1 song was On the Year of My Birth. I have no idea. Your expenses are the sum cost of the lemonade and the cost of the signs. Shadow dancing. I don't think I even know that song. Your profits are the difference between the income. Yes, of course, that's what profit is. Number of glasses depends on the price and on the number of advertising signs. You can't spend more money than you have. Bee Gees, huh? That would explain why I'm not familiar. I'm not very well versed in my Bee Gees. I know there's some upper limit as to how many glasses of lemonade you can make, but let's try making 20. Advertising signs. Four. What price and cents do I wish to charge for lemonade? A quarter sounds reasonable. Do it. Hey, we made a whole $1. Increase production. Okay, took a bath on that one. I think we need more advertising. I do love me some Kentucky Fried Movie, but I don't think I've seen GrooveTube. Title doesn't ring a bell, at least. Oh, the cost of lemonade is now up to 4 cents. Our mother quit giving us free sugar. I think 140. 10. Oh. Yeah, we can't actually do that. Price and cents. 20. Hey, it's a profit. Not much to write home about, but it's a profit. 10 cents, eh? Probably not a terrible idea. Ken Shapiro's genitals upside down doing a PSA about the danger of STDs. That sounds intriguing. Alright, let's roll back our production a little bit. A little more advertising. And, okay, we'll give 15 cents a shot. Hey, that worked out pretty damn well. Good call, Lord Finisher. And there actually are conditions other than sunny. Now, winning glasses. We'll crank that up a little bit. We're in the money. Yeah, we're actually doing okay with those kind of numbers. On hot and dry days, you can kick some ass with your sales, as long as you get the word out decently. Let's increase production again. Let's advertise the shit out of this. 20 cents. And get extortionate. Yeah. Very nice. 20. Do 5 ads. And we will crank down the price once again. Okay, modest profit, but it'll do. We've cracked the two digits in assets. Mechasaurus, I believe the game only ends when you end it. If it's multiplayer, you win if you out-earn everyone else. But in a single-player game, I guess you're just seeing how much money you can make. Oh, does it, Mr. YTF? I do not recall. Oh, once you cleared 100, interesting. I don't know that I ever played it for that long. Actually, you know what? Let's make it 6. 15 cents is working out okay for us. Oh, taking a bath. Well, I was going to keep playing until at least we got some thunderstorms. But let's just move on. We'll do the break in just a moment, but I do want to see if life is what I think it is, because that's really fun if it is what I am thinking of. Oh, okay, that didn't exit gracefully. Just kind of kicked me right back out to Applesoft. Alright, life. Be the thing I hope you are. That was... Oh my shit! Kill Sammy! I think I may have actually had this disc. Welcome to life. Do you need an introduction? Wow, if only someone had asked me that once I got out of college. Game of patterns. Inhabited places and empty places. Anyone is called a generation. Pattern for the first generation and watching it evolve. No, this is not. This is not what I think it is. Nope, don't know what this is. Let's take one more look and see maybe if Lifetime is it. Oh, we've actually got another page, too. Tetrad and Tuesday Night Football. Lifetime. What you... Oop. Nope, that's not right. Don't really remember my command prompt syntax very well for the Apple II. Determines your life expectancy. Do I want information? Hell yeah. The following, though not validated, is based on the best scientific evidence, oh, that doesn't fill me with confidence, available today. While scientists still don't know all of the variables causing long life, they are aware of some of the phenomena that seem to be correlated with longevity. This program is based on that data, and starts with people at least 20 years old. I'm 41. I'm a dude. My base life expectancy is 71.9. Did at least 2 of my grandparents live to age 80 or more? I'm honestly not sure, but I think so. What is my mother's age? She is 73, I believe. What is my father's age? He is 1 year younger. Did any of my grandparents, parents, brothers, or sisters die of heart attack or stroke before age 50? That is actually a no. Did any of the above die or heart attack or stroke before age 60? Nope. What is the total number of incidences of diabetes, thyroid disorder, breast cancer, women, digestive system cancer, asthma, emphysema, and or chronic bronchitis found in your parents and grandparents? Let's see, my grandmother was diabetic, so that's 1. My dad, thyroid. No breast cancer, no digestive system cancer. 1 asthma, no emphysema, no bronchitis. 3. Health and diet. How many pounds overweight are you? Let's start fucking with it. I've dropped 25. How many packs of cigarettes do I smoke a day? 9. That's not a 9. There we go. How many drinks do I have each day? 12. I'll live almost 5 years. Yes, please do explain. Moderate drinking, up to 2 drinks per day, reduces stress and aids digestion. Heavy drinking, however, produces physiological damage. As for teetotaler, they may have rather rigid value systems and may undergo stress in maintaining them. Ah, so you have to have just the right amount of booze in you. Do I exercise moderately, jog, bike, ride, take long walks, swim at least 2 or 3 times a week? No! How many hours do I sleep each day? 12! My life expectancy is -1. Adults that sleep too much us too many hours in non-physical activity and may be unhappy and sleep as an escape or may be ill. Depressed people have shorter life expectancies. Oh shit. Do I have a physical and perseroctoscopic examination at least once a year? No. Starting from the... God, this is long. From the first grade, what are the total numbers of years you attended school? 2. Oh, I got -3 years. Although attending shul does not make you live longer, more education correlates with increased income and access to better health care. Ooh, increased income and access to better health care. Now there's a hot button one for you. Is my occupation classified as professional? I can be honest about that one, no. Do I work in rugged heavy work or as a cook, chef, or baker? No. Professionals usually live longer except musicians, architects, and pharmacists. Why those 3? Why this is true is unknown at the present time. You have a greater chance of being involved in an accident if you work at rugged, heavy labor. True. People who work at jobs associated with overeating also have a lower lifespan. Well, it is kind of a saying that you should never trust a skinny chef. Is my annual income over 40,000? God, no. People with higher incomes usually experience more stress earning them and consume more rich food. My job is sedentary. Do I live in a rural or an urban area? Not really either. It's kind of an exurb. We'll say rural. Oh dear God, I'm at -5 now. Am I married or living with someone on a permanent basis? Well, I'm living with family. On a scale of 0 to 3, how much of a calm, passive person are you? We'll say 2. Oh, I'm almost getting back into the positive numbers now. On a scale of 0 to 5, how much of an aggressive, intense, and competitive person are you? 1. Accepts negative answers for the overweight thing. Oh, that's a really good question. I bet it would. Do I use my car's seatbelts and follow speed limits regularly? Hell with that! On the following scale, how would you rate yourself? Let's be miserable. I think we may have killed it by going into negative numbers. I think the game, such as it is, may have shot itself. My prognosis was so poor it gave up. Okay then. I think this makes for a good time to do the break, considering the program just broke. So, I'm going to scoot me on over to the intermission card. And we will take 20. Alright folks, if anyone has to leave while the break is happening, then I do thank you as always for joining in, and I hope I will see you next week. Oh, I should mention that for anyone who wasn't here when we started up, it is looking most likely that what I do will move the start hour back to, so start hour back 2 hours, that is. So it will be at 8 o'clock p.m. instead of 10 o'clock. That's not set in stone, the poll hasn't even ended yet, but that seems like it might step on a person or two, which is unfortunate, but it looks like it will be the greater good for the greater number of people. So, not set in stone yet, but it's looking like probably in the future, it's fairly likely we'll be starting at 8 p.m. If that's a big problem for you and you haven't weighed in yet on the poll with a comment, please do. Gives me a clearer picture. With that said, we will now go ahead and do the break. If anyone has to head on out, please do take care. Oh, Keith, you're heading out. Very good seeing you. The poll is on my Patreon. It is a public poll. You don't actually need to be a patron to vote. So that would just be patreon.com/un. Anywho, what was I saying? Oh, yes. So, with that said, I am going to go ahead and kick off the intermission. And I will see you, if you're staying, I will see you in 20. Whoa, whoa, hello again. So, what shall we do after the break? Oh, sorry about the summer classes, Puppy Leo. Hope it's at least, helpful in your academic career, if not pleasant. Lord Finisher, I was just about to ask, possibilities. We could, head over to some Child of Light, or we could go poking at more Apple stuff. I'm really up equally for either. Nicely said, Mr. YTF. So, folks, do you have any particular feeling on Child of Light or more Apple? Again, I have no real preference. I'm good either way. Alright, we've got one in the Apple column. Oh wow, people are really coming out for the Apple. Sorry about that, Megasaurus. I do want to get through it, but hopefully what follows it will be more enjoyable. Alright, there seems to be some pretty heavy leaning on the Apple side of the question here, so I believe that is what we'll do. And I do apologize to the folks who are not digging Child of Light, but we've come this far. I am going to aim to get through that ultimately. And there's our broken program. So, we shall have to see if there's anything else worth checking out on this disc. Well, that's true, Mechasaurus, but, without folks like you in Viewerland, it would be kind of a masturbatory exercise. Alright, I want to see if Kill Sammy is what I think it is. Oh, have to hit the run button. There we go. Yep. Although, the version of this that I had before was called Kill Joe Goggin. And I assume that was someone's customization for someone in his life that, by the name of Joe Goggin, that he hated. But the Sammy is somewhat more appropriate because I think the character representing Sammy is a sprite taken from a game called Sammy Lightfoot. Anyway, we're going to go through these in order. Yep, there he is. And there he isn't. How about a laser? Oh, that's one of those laser show type lasers. Like rocking out to the 80s at the planetarium. Those, however, do not erase you from existence, line by line. And now Sammy blows the fuck up. Sammy, you're emitting anime speed lines. Yeah, that looks a little more like he's being blessed by holy light there. Loved? That sounds real familiar. Not placing it, but it sounds real familiar. Another web game that simulates an abusive relationship, oh dear. Well, the acid and the laser are already sort of disintegration, but we'll give that one a go anyway. Okay, just getting derezzed. A little tricky to find those last few pixels, it appears. Crushing. I seem to remember this one being one of the more entertaining. And smashes him flat into a little two-dimensional pancake kind of dealy. I always like that one. How about electrocution? Now there's the rave mode. And Chainsaw, which, if memory serves, is the only one with sound. And that is a fuck-off big chainsaw. Very crudely drawn, too. Yeah, it does look like a 4. So there's that. Alright, I'm gonna look at a few of these. Let's see what Blobs is. Blobs by Nathan Fisher. How many players? I can check on that, Life Forcer. We'll do that real quick, like. Yeah, I got no idea about Kangorilla. On the next page, we have Tetrad and Tuesday Night Football. Alright, Nathan Fisher, what you got for us? I have no idea what's going on here. Let me grab my controller, see if that does anything. It does not. Oh, okay. Alright, IJKM. IJKM was kind of the WASD of the Apple II era. A lot of games controlled with that. Attacks, huh? I don't think I'm familiar with attacks. I had the same thought, Life Forcer. You know, Tetrad, that's kind of a natural leap to Tetris, but I don't think Tetris is this old. Good night, Warrior. Glad to have you. And good weekend to you. I'm a listening, North Finisher. And let me have a look at what Puppy just posted. Not bad. Alright. If you move one square, you can copy. If you move 2 squares, you can jump. Oh, so sort of vaguely Othello-ish? Oh, I see. I have to select one first. Got it. This, by the way, is the Apple's low-resolution graphics mode. Very, very blocky. Something like Dark Designs would be in the high-res format. Board games are generally not my strong suit any more than puzzles are, so let's see how badly I can get my ass kicked in this. I like that myself, Puppy Leo. That it actually shows the targeting square moving and then the computer putting its piece down. Let's try expanding a little over here. Also, you can move 2 spaces without jumping. Interesting. I gotta say, Backstab is somewhat more impressive name than Blobs. Yeah, I think I've pretty much given up on World of Goo. Like, that tower level is still early in the game, and it was so thoroughly kicking my ass that I don't think World of Goo is, I don't think I'm quite on World of Goo's level, I'll put it that way. Oh, diagonals work. Okay. Mechasaurus, if I understand it correctly, we're just aiming to have the most spaces occupied on the board by the end of the game. After everything's filled in, whoever's got the most pieces in play is the winner. Oh, shit! You move adjacent, you take over, apparently. Well, shit on me. Or is that how this works? Not entirely sure. I assumed it was going to be jump a piece to take it over, but apparently not. Does anyone quite understand what just happened? When you move one space, you'll take over any adjacent pieces. Okay. Fair enough. Did not know that was going to happen. Let's see what happens if I jump. Jumped into the middle of mine. Okay. And diagonals once again count. Okay. I get the idea. Oh yeah, I was going to chew on that one a while. What? How the hell did you do that? I'm not sure what made that move legal. Oh, he jumped diagonally, okay. Well, we can't have that. No, Guru Slot. I am also very fond of the Commodore 64 and the TI 99-4A. I never owned either of those, but friends did. And, various house visits after school, we would often noodle around on their TIs or Commodores. I played a lot of good shit. Now he's probably just going to move down and take some of mine back. I'm guessing. Yep, that's about what I expected. I'd be up for that Goober slot. The only hitch for a C64 night for doing things on the fly without access to editing is that there are a fair number of games that don't work if you increase the loading speed in an emulator, and having, original C64 load speed is incredibly slow. But I imagine it could be doable. I'd probably have to vet things first to see if they play okay with either not having terribly long loads or if they work with acceleration. But that's doable. This is looking like a game of this would probably take a while, so I'm probably going to move on. We know what we've got here. And I don't think it's a terribly good idea for spending more time with on a stream situation. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Brickout, which I'm assuming is Breakout. Matter of fact, I think I may have played this. Little Brickout. 1979, another 70s one. Yeah, I think I may have had this. Dynamic board game, blah blah blah. Use the pedal. Put English. Okay, yeah, basically it's very, very primitive Arkanoid. Well, just Breakout, really, because it doesn't have power-ups and shit like that. Hi, I'm on. No, this is actually different. Huh. Maybe I had Breakout rather than Little Breakout. Because Breakout was horizontally oriented rather than vertically. This is about... Oh! Goodness gravy! That's a little faster than I was anticipating. Also, I'm doing it sideways. I'm using left and right to control this. So it is designed for an actual paddle controller. Oh! It really jumps around. Paddle's a little finer control than trying to do it with a PS3 analog stick. Not to mention the movement is not exactly smooth. Oh, balls. My score is not too good, but keep on trying. Alright, I'm going to see if I can get it to say anything but not too good. Please use the other... How do you know what I'm using? Yeah, it's fairly diplomatic about you sucking. Yep, paddle's just a dial. Same as you would find basically on Arkanoid or anything of that nature. The Atari 2600 had paddles as well. Very handy for things like Kaboom. I'm sure there was at least one 2600 equivalent of Breakout as well. I don't know if there's any way to adjust the analog sensitivity in this emulator. I can say for sure that it moves really, really fast. Like, the control is very sensitive. The barest poke on the analog stick. My score is getting really good. Alright, I think it's flattering me a little that time. I don't know that 32, with only that much of the board taken out, is exactly Twin Galaxies material. Alright, so we know what that is. It is very polite, isn't it? Would someone else like to play? Alright, Checkers and Connect 4, those are pretty self-explanatory. Eliza, these are fun. These are those response type of dealies where you just interact with... Usually it's like a psychiatrist. The original Eliza. That's kind of hostile. What's your problem? I have many problems. I can't remember anything useful. Eliza's kind of slow. Oh shit, the Star Trek arcade game. That was a good time. There was actually a pretty good Apple version of that, too. We may well run across it in one of the jams. How do I know I can't remember anything useful? Because I cannot retrieve useful information from my brain. Now this takes quite some time to think, doesn't it? Eliza, are you okay? Is that the real reason? Yes. Hopefully that won't take you too long to understand. Am I sure? Yes. Please don't repeat yourself. Damn straight. Pretty much, Mechasaurus. Say, do I have any psychological problems? Many. What does that suggest to you? I'm crazy as a shithouse rat? Ooh, no, Mr. YTF, but that's a great idea. We need some lobotomy DLC for Eliza. Did I come to you because you were crazy as a shithouse rat? No, that's a completely separate problem. We're here about the memory issues. Am I saying no just to be negative? I'm saying no because the answer is no. The one medical simulator type game that I recall from the Apple II era is, I think it's called Life or Death, or something to that effect. It was only for the 2GS. Ah, yes, Life and Death 2, The Brain. How long have I been saying no because the answer is no? Like 10 minutes? I see, said the blind man. I never played the Brain one. I did play the original Life or Death, which was like the thoracic surgery kind of deal, if I recall correctly. It was hard. Sure, I understand you fully. That makes two of us. There was a version of this called Freud that I used to have. It was pretty much the same exact thing. It gave a lot of the same responses, but it had a low-res graphic of Freud like rapidly waggling his eyebrows, which really makes just about anything fun. Wait, eludicate? Shouldn't that be elucidate? Pretty simple. I can't remember shit. Oh, that's right. It can't handle a comma. Do I believe it is normal to be pleh? I feel fairly pleh a lot of the time. Huh. Exactly how was that negative? I don't think this ever ends until you tell it to quit, but we'll string it out a little further. Because I don't understand. Damn it. Don't you really understand, damn it? I have a deep understanding of damn it. Can I elaborate on that? Damn it and I are well acquainted. Say, do you have any psychological problems? We're going in circles here. What does that suggest to me? Round things. I see. Alright, Eliza, I think we've had about enough of you. I'm not sure I understand you fully. Oh, I don't remember what the actual command to get out of this was. Bye? Goodbye? Leave? Maybe exit. That is a good one. Oh god, I don't remember how to get out of Eliza. Oh, what have I done now? Don't we all? Don't we all see Fuju? Well, I don't know how to get out of this one. I want to say for Freud it was something like leave or quit or whatever, but it said something like, please leave my fee on the keyboard, and then asks you if you left the money. And I cannot, I remember if you said one of those, like if you said you did leave the money or didn't leave the money, it would decide whether you were cured or not, but I don't remember which answer led to which. Maybe Q. Alright, Eliza, I give up on you. I'm just walking right out of this, therapist's office. Alright, what have we got in Juggler? Actually, no, let's just go straight to Madlib. That ought to be a good time. We got all kinda 70s stuff in here. Adapted for the Apple by Lou Lorick. First, I need 11 adjectives. They modify a noun. Red, dirty, large, etc. Alright, folks, let's start throwing out some adjectives. Boobtacular, that's a good one. Exsanguinated. I'm liking these. Glorious. I don't know if pantload's an adjective. It seems like more of a noun. But we'll go with it. Egregious, that's a good one. Obtuse. Oh, we got obtuse, okay. Scientific. Okay, and now we need some adverbs. So we'll start adapting the ones that already went up. Scientifically. Kinkily. Lee. Masturbatorily. Sensually. Alright, we're on to nouns. Oh, immediately me. Degenerate. Dragon Wang. Venkane. Wolfie. Fart. Ass. Vampire. Oh, now we need two men's names. Garion, good call. Pupper Snoopers. I'm digging it. The first name of a girl. I'm just gonna grab salad for this one. And someone's last name. Last name. The G, perfect. And a geographical location. I suppose, I suppose Death Vagina could always be some good options here. We'll go with Hell. And a liquid. Oh dear. Speaking of liquid. I'm really tempted to enter Snake for this one. Estes, I like that. And finally, an exclamatory word or two. Gamiguma, I knew that was coming. Oh, there's some good ones here. It's difficult to choose. We'll go with Dammit. Dammit served us well with Eliza. Would we like a news ad, a western, an army story, or a letter? Oh my. It would be nice if we could, like, choose all of these in order or something, but I have a feeling it will not let us do that. Yeah, we've got two for... We're looking at Army Story for the favorite currently. Yeah, it's looking like Army Story is the favorite among folks who have an immediate opinion, so let's go with that. Would I like the story printed? I think not. If you plan on joining the Army, here are some scientific hints that would help you become an egregious soldier. The Army is made up of officers, non-coms, and UNs. There's an army of me. You can recognize an officer by the cow on his shoulders and the funny-looking belans on his cap. When you address an officer, say degenerate, and say it socially. If you get an obtuse haircut, keep your dragon wang shined. And see that your Venkane is clean at all times. You will be a credit to the slogan, "The Army builds better wolfies." At roll call, when the oblong sergeant calls your name, shout "damn it!" loud and clear. You will become familiar with weapons like the .30 caliber part. and the automatic ass. Some of these are turning out pretty good. Follow this advice, and you may win the Picayune Conduct Vampire. Do you want another story? I think we do. Oh my. Yeah, let's do this again. Ooh, the same words. Alright, let's just roll through all of these. Daily Grunt Classified. For sale, 1957 sedan. This boobtacular car is in an exsanguinated condition. It was owned by a glorious schoolteacher who always drove it scientifically. There's a pant-load in the back seat. Wow, it comes with me. And apparently I had a little trouble controlling my intestines. It has a chrome cow on the hood, an Android pant job, dehydrated tires, and the back opens into a Picayune Bilan. We'll consider taking a slightly used degenerate in trade. Aren't all degenerates a little bit used? Lost in the vicinity of hell, an oblong French poodle with obtuse hair and an egregious tail. It answers to the name of Salad. When last seen, it was carrying a dragon wang in its mouth. A scientific reward is offered. Alright, so far I gotta say the Army story is the winner. We'll see what the others have to offer. A Western. This ought to be fun. An adult Western, oh god. Tex the G, the Marshal of Galaxyan City, rode into town. He sat kinkily on the saddle, ready for trouble. He knew that his boobtacular enemy, Pupper Snoopers the Kid, was in town. The kid was in love with Tex's horse, Salad. Suddenly, the kid came out of the Picayune Nugget Saloon. "Draw, Tex!" he yelled vomitously. Tex reached for his degenerate, but before he could get it out of his dragon wang, the kid fired, hitting Tex in the van cane and the Wolfie. That's always fatal. As Tex fell, he pulled out his own fart and shot the kid 35 times in the ass. The kid dropped in a pool of Estus. Well, he should be fine then. "Damn it," Tex said. "I hated to do that." But he was on the wrong side of the vampire. Yes, yes we do. Yes we do. And now, a letter. Bust a Button and Duck Department Store, Akron, Ohio. Dear Sirs, last week I purchased an exsanguinated waterbed in your store. I got it for my pantload wife, who sleeps very scientifically, and says that dehydrated waterbeds that have uns in them make her Bilan ache. When the better ride, my wife tested it kinkily, and said the oblong dragon wang was bent and kept pressing into her van cane. She said this can lead to an egregious condition of the fart. I would like to exchange this obtuse bed for one that will allow my wife to sleep masturbatorily and won't make her vampire sore. Yours. Okay, it's a tough race between that one and the army story, but I have to think this one won. So we try another set of words. Adlerworks, I am on board with that plan. What do you think? Should we do another round of words? Okay, that seems to be meeting with approval. So yes and no. Alright, adjectives. Kinky. Steaming. Turgid. Lovely. Enlarged. And gorged. Oh, we've got hive mind on engorged. Laborious. Rippling. Oily. Murderously. Cascading. Oh, that's true. Murderously was an adverb. Oh well. But now we're on to adverbs. Now that means murderously will be just all the weirder wherever it lands. Rapidly. Flatulently. We gotta get cromulently in there. And see, desecratingly is pretty good. Smokily works. And now we're on to the nouns. There it is. Wang. Character sheet. Snake bitch. And larger. Oh, we're missing our N. Yay, we're halfway there. Klaxon. Suplex, good one. Let's try not to get too much trouble with Twitch. We're gonna pass over penis pump for the moment, I think. Ooh, corrosive acid. That's a good one. Damn it, if I can type it. Sorry, Megasaurus. Oh, what the hell? We've got it in the chat. We've got it everywhere else. Alright. We need a couple of gentlemen. Ooh! Oh, we got some good ones here. Oh, I don't know. Brad is a good one. On the other hand, I like the idea of putting Fire and Don Pedro in. And Bachachardo is also a good one. Or should I say Bachachardo? Okay. We'll put Batch in. And Brad. That'll work. And the first name of a girl. Fire, Uria, Chokeslam. I don't know why, but the idea of a girl named Chokeslam is just magical to me. We'll go with that one. And someone's last name. You know what? I like Kurt Ligon too. Was it EI or IE? I think it's IE. And a geographical location. Hella cyberpunk thriller. Yeah, we got a couple for Jailer's Island, and we'll be thematical. And a liquid. Gorge material. Good one. Lord Finisher, you've mentioned Alabaster Slime a couple of times. I do not remember what that is. From whence came Alabaster Slime? Oh, okay. Oh, God. Gorge material is compelling, but I gotta go with sticky white stuff. And finally, an exclamatory word or two. So glad you're enjoying, Raku. Oh, you died. Oh, God. No future. Okay, we're getting a little bit of love for you defeated, so I'll go with that. Alright, we'll go down the list again. What's in the news today? Daily Grunt Classified. For sale, 1950 sedan, or 1957 sedan. This kinky car is in a steaming condition. It was owned by a turgid schoolteacher, that's concerning, who always drove it rapidly, which almost makes sense. There is a lovely bear in the back seat. Ooh, that's added value. It has a chrome wang on the hood, an enlarged paint job, engorged tires, and the back opens into a laborious character sheet. We'll consider taking a slightly used snake bitch in trade. I don't know, I wouldn't want to give up one of those. lost in the vicinity of Jailer's Island. A rippling French poodle with oily hair. And a murderous tail. It answers to the name of Chokeslam. When last seen, it was carrying an enlarger in its mouth. A cascading reward is offered. That sounds like a pretty good reward, actually. Alright, how about the Western? An adult Western. Tex Kurtligan, the Marshal of Bachachardo City, rode into town. He sat flatulently on the saddle, poor horse, ready for trouble. He knew that his kinky enemy, Brad the Kid, was in town. Oh, I didn't know monks were into the freaky stuff. The Kid was in love with Tex's horse Chokeslam. Suddenly, the Kid came out of the laborious Nugget saloon. "Draw, Tex," he yelled cromulently. Tex reached for his snake bitch. Wouldn't we all? But before he could get it out of his enlarger, the Kid fired, hitting Tex in the klaxon and the suplex. As Tex fell, he pulled out his own flask and shot the Kid 9 times in the corrosive acid. The Kid dropped in a pool of sticky white stuff. That's not usually how you respond to being shot. "You defeated," Tex said. I hated to do that, but he was on the wrong side of the penis bump. I'm trying to think of which side that would be. The business end or the pump end? Oh well. I confess I have not been shot. So far. Hopefully these trends will continue. Alright, Army Story. If you plan on joining the Army, here are some cascading hints that will help you become a murderous soldier. Well, that's the right kind. The Army is made up of officers, non-commissioned, and bears. You can recognize an officer by the wang on his shoulders. And the funny-looking character sheets on his cap. When you address an officer, say snake bitch and say it spokily. If you get an oily haircut, keep your enlarger shined. And see that your klaxon is clean at all times. You will be a credit to the slogan. The Army builds better suplexes. Bears and suplexes, this Army needs to be like the real thing. At roll call, when the rippling sergeant calls your name, shout, "You defeated!" loud and clear. You will become familiar with weapons, like the .30 caliber flask, and the automatic corrosive acid. It's another thing I think would improve the actual Army. Follow this advice, and you may win the laborious conduct penis pump. Something any soldier would be proud of. And finally, a letter. I love that this gives you a printing option. Like, you really need to have a hard copy of these. Bust a Button and Duck Department Store, Akron, Ohio. Dear Sirs, last week I purchased a steaming waterbed in your store. I got it for my lovely wife, who sleeps very rapidly, narcoleptic, and says that engorged waterbeds that have bears in them make her character sheet ache. When the bed arrived, my wife tested it flatulently and said the rippling enlarger was bent and kept pressing into her klaxon. She says this could lead to a murderous condition of the flask. I would like to exchange this oily bed for one that will allow my wife to sleep desecratingly and won't make her penis pump sore. Yours smokily, Chokeslam Kurtligan. Yeah, the first set of words were definitely a little more magic, but we got a couple of good lines out of those. Yeah, I think you're right, Megasaurus. The first round was a very good time, though. Alright, what else we got? Curious about Kangorilla. If I can find my R, there it is. Keyboard or paddle? Well, paddle controls have not been entirely good to us, so let's try it with keyboard controls. Okay, it looks like IJKM is the control scheme again. This looks extremely simplistic. I can also control myself in mid-jump. Oh, okay, spacebar for big jump. Yeah, this is leisurely, to say the least. Hello there, Insomniosis. Good to see you. There's really not a lot to this unless it gets more involved in higher levels. Okay, so this is a very... Oh my god, our child is levitating off into space! I wasn't expecting that. So this appears to be a very... very primitive and just all-around rudimentary version of Kangaroo, the old arcade game. Whoop! This will be a little on the simple side. Oh! Forgot my jump button for a minute there. That is a good question, Puppy Leo. Let's see if it does. No. We have no wrap. This is like Babby's first attempt at a kangaroo port. Yeah, I would have a question mark floating over my head under the circumstances, too. Yeah, you'd have to be working kind of hard to lose at this. Kangaroo the arcade game was a good time. Dear old KO Katie. There was a kangaroo sequence on Saturday Supercade, wasn't there? Well, the ball or whatever it is does seem to be accelerating. Oh, that's not how. Damn it. See, I am closely acquainted with damn it. Well, I was going to say kangaroo, but given the title of the game, perhaps there is some sort of kangaroo-gorilla hybrid. God, the Q*bert, the Q*bert thing on Saturday Supercade was weird. It's like some 50s sitcom with Q*bert characters. Ouch. Bird on shot of light. Quite alright. Yeah, there's really not a hell of a lot happening here. Oh, God! Well, that's one way to kill yourself. Took me a while to find that one. The ball definitely gets faster. Oh. Okay, here's where the... Oh, shit. That was kind of careless of me. How about another game? No. Goodbye, Kangorilla. You're strange. Alright, what else we got here? Anything interesting? It doesn't look like we got anything real exciting here beyond that. Excuse me, I seem to be a little dry. That's better. Yeah, I'm going to look for something I recognize here. Cubic, I'm thinking, is some kind of board gamey thing. I remember Drelbs, and Bob Lazer was decent. Let's keep looking just a little bit. No, you know, we never did look at Tetrad. We should do that. Because I am curious now that you mention it. Please wait 10 seconds for me to set up the game. Sure. You go for it, computer. We are spectacularly inept at new things. So, level 1. Who goes first to excerpt? Oh, is this just tic-tac-toe? Oh, shit, it's three-dimensional tic-tac-toe. We're on some next-level shit now. And it controls very awkwardly. Yep, you know, that's 3D tic-tac-toe, alright. Okay, we can look somewhere in the middle of the list, see what comes up. Definitely not Tetris. Let's see, we gotta have something good here somewhere. Ah, good old Wavy Navy. We had some good times with that on a previous Apple Jam. Frogger, Ribbit, and Road Pizza. Well, we know Frogger, and I think I did have the Apple version of that back in the day. Let's see what else we got here. I gotta know about Road Pizza. Clay Harrell, you are a strange man. When I think Pac Man, I don't normally think elder abuse. Okay, so this is like another version of Frogger. Ribbit probably is yet... Oh god, the scream! Alright, let's see if I can figure out how to start this. Oh, there we go, controller. Prepare for level 1 of Road Pizza. Do we have a timer? I don't see one. Go, old man, go. There we go. Oh! Pac Man is our timer. Pac Man is our timer! Run! And apparently when we touch the hospital or old folks' home or whatever it happens to be, we get beamed into space. It's the only thing I can... Ah! We have only left and right movements. I just tried to go vertically and it cannot be done. Evil Otto is a motherfucker. He's so cheerful as he smashes you. Oh, can we slip through? Can we slip through? Yes, we can. When Pac Man gets you, I assume you lose a life. I actually like that text effect a lot. I fiddled around with some elementary programming on the Apple II. Very elementary shit, but I don't think an effect like that would be very easy at all. Yep, apparently that was all... Oh, okay. I think that was all one level because we have 3 men and we have to get all of them across. Come on, I need an opening here. Oh, God. Oh! You can just barely fit between the rows. Well, that's good to know. That is a pro tip. Oh, shit. Yep. Touching the back bumper with your head, lethal. Just like real life. Oh! Oh! I thought I was in a safe spot there. I'm going to lose all my men. Okay, safe there. Can we squeak through? Yes. Okay, so we at least got one guy through. Oh, no. It's not you have to get every one of your lives across. Apparently it's just a certain number. Alright, come on. Oh, shit. Ah! Well, apparently the spacing to get through alive is very precise. And it just automatically starts a new game. Let's try this one more time. Let's see if more changes if I get past level 2. Now, squeaking between those rows can be kind of difficult, actually. Also, I haven't gotten killed by Pac Man. I think that needs to happen at some point. Run, 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 run! There we go! This really, really, really feels like a 2600 game. There's something so Atari 2600 about these mechanics. Actually, it reminds me a little bit of that game Freeway, where you'd have to get the chicken across the road. Freeway, you could also only move along one axis. Although that one had no lives, you would just get whacked around a little bit if you got hit by any of the vehicles. Oh, threading the needle. There we go. Oh, go away, mouse pointer. You know, all of a sudden, I can't remember for the life of me what the name of the song was, but I'm reminded of that one Bloodhound Gang track. Aw, shit. Here comes Pac Man. Hey, Pac Man, what's up? Me, you bitches, I'm high on crack. Want a freebase? Okay, I'm letting this truck by. Oh, shit. Ah! A little bit too far. Oh dear. Gonna have to brave the needle. Ah! You have to be on just the right line of pixels for that. You know, if this is our last life, we should see if anything different happens when I get Pac Man to death. Nope, same thing. Well, that's a thing that exists. Alright, Ribbit, I imagine, is another Frogger clone. This just seems to be... Well, no, that wasn't a Frogger clone. That was more of a Freeway semi-clone. But I'm betting Ribbit is some kind of Frogger clone. Let's find out. Yeah, what do we got here, Ribbit? Oh, yep, this is Frogger clone as it gets. I don't know what the controls are. Oh, okay, we're at IJKM again. Like I said, that was the WASD of the Apple II era. If a game had keyboard controls and you weren't sure what they were, IJKM is a good place to start. Yeah, this is some shameless Froggerism right here. It is neither more nor less than Frogger. What? I'm not sure what just happened there. I'm a little further to the right. Not that I recall. There are definitely some differences in the layouts, but... I feel like M was a little further to the right. Maybe K was. But it's been a very long time. I have absolutely no idea how I died that one. Oh, time limit. Yep, there it is. Oh, and that is strict. That's strict as hell. Okay, and Ribbit, you really gotta haul some ass. Duly noted. Okay, you motor, little froggy. Come on. There is a time limit in the original Frogger. It's nowhere near this tight. Actually, if I recall correctly, it was displayed more or less the same way. A bar that shrunk. It's been some years since I played Frogger, but that's what my memory wants to say. Oh, okay, the safe landing detection is also a little strict. Not sure I'm entirely in love with you, Ribbit. Let's go try Actual Frogger, because I seem to remember this being a fairly good port by the standards of the day. Apple version by Olaf Lubeck. Monsters, Master of Monsters, Disciples of Gaia. Yes. Yes, I remember that well. Let's try this with joystick. I definitely did not beat it. I can't remember how long I actually played it, because I don't think that was fairly long. Not that I disliked it, I just... Ooh, joystick controls for this are definitely a little on the fiddly side. But again, I am using the PS3 analog stick, which is not what these were meant to do. Now, aside from the awkwardness of the PS3 controller, this feels fine. This is indeed a pretty respectable port. Graphics are actually a little less detailed than Ribbit, but the controls feel way, way better. You know, I remember back in the day, I thought the two little pixels sticking out of Frogger's ass were a little weird, and you know, I still think so. Don't know quite what those are meant to represent. Oh! There we go. That leftmost home base is always the hardest one to get to. You know, Puppy Leo, I was about to say you're a very lazy frog, but I don't know, I think doing all this probably involves more exertion than just swimming. There we go. And given the limitations of the Apple's graphics hardware, yeah, this is a pretty solid set of representations of the Frogger soundtrack. There we go. Got there with a lady friend. Oh! That was careless of me. I got no excuse for that one. Oh! Lining up with the home base is fairly forgiving, but not that forgiving. Oh! I'm overestimating my speed here. Suddenly it's all falling apart. Oh! That time it was the joystick. I'm not taking credit for that one. Or not taking demerit for that one, I suppose. That was the controls mongling with me. I take full responsibility for the previous ones, mind you. I never had to do the frog dissecting thing. Thankfully, I was never in a school that did that. For which I thank my lucky stars. I don't think I would have enjoyed that too much. I'm not the most squeamish person on Earth, but actually taking a frog apart, I think that would have been sufficient to make me a little green. Oh, fetal pig would be even worse. Good night, Raku. You have a good weekend too, and thank you for tuning in. A cat? God damn, I've never heard of that before. Kind of tempted fate there. And it is safe to hop on the gator as long as you don't hop near its mouth. I gotta give this version of Frogger credit for, like, actually incorporating almost all of the original game's elements. Like the gators and the water snakes and everything. Rather than just doing the elements of the first level and leaving it at that. Which, in the day, would not be an unusual thing for a computer port to do. These cats were raised to be dissected and killed with gas. Good lord! And sometimes... Ah! Oh, my sympathies. That's horrible. Oh! And that's all she wrote. Okay. It's Frogger, alright. And by Apple II standards, it is a pretty respectable version of Frogger. And I have to step away for a second. I'll be right back. And back. Okay, I think we've gotten our Frogger fill for the moment. Let's zip down to the end and see if I find anything good there. Yacht Race. God Rush? I think that's probably supposed to be Gold Rush. Ooh, Apple Galaxyan. I don't think I ever played that. Can this open a zip? Yeah, go for it. Ooh, it's French. We're classy today. Galaxyan. Yeah, I think we have a not official version of Galaxyan here. Let's go for it. Oh yeah, it's all in French. By Tony Suzuki. In Tokyo. Hey there, Sonic Rose. Oh, you know what? I lied. I do remember this. I don't think I played it very much. But yeah, I definitely recognize these graphics. I don't know how to control it, though. Oh, okay, controller works. Good. No problem, Sonic Rose. Cowboy Bebop is a worthwhile way to spend your time, completely legit. Mind you, I've never actually watched it myself, but that's what I hear. I'm very limited in my anime consumption these days. I'll dip into the... Oh! I dip into the occasional thing that looks interesting, but not very often. Now, this doesn't seem particularly Galaxyan-like to me, but it's not bad for whatever it is. But yeah, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot to it, which is why I probably didn't play much of it as a lad. Ooh! Let me swing around right quick. I wonder if there's an Apple version of Galaga. Now that I'm pretty sure I've never seen. Galaga would be pretty hard for a computer of this vintage to handle, I would think. Several more layers of complexity, and much tighter, tighter patterns. Okay, well that was sort of interesting. What else have we got here? What's Autobahn? Ah! I don't think this is working properly. Nope, nope, somehow I don't think this is what's supposed to be happening. I do find the appearance of the name Nasser interesting here. I wonder if that's Nasser Gabelli, who worked on some of the Final Fantasies and worked on the 3D Adventures of World Runner. Yeah, I don't know if he ever worked for Sirius Software. I only know if... I can't imagine there are that many Nassers in game programming. Oh, once you started it actually... But... Ye gods! What? Well, that lasted a while. Oh, and now it's fine. I don't begin to know how to make this actually work correctly. Someone... Oh, Tomb of Doom. Tomb of Doom disc. We can take a look at that, sure. Oh! I don't know Tomb of Doom, but I do know B-Crunch. B-Crunch only works really in 2 players, though. Tomb of Doom could be interesting, and Revengeful Rabbit is a hell of a name. Oh, okay. I think I know why this is on the same disc, because this is really similar in a lot of ways to B-Crunch. Similar sound effects. Similar projectiles. I am not, in fact, a cop. I can say that with certainty. What do I have to do? Get to the tunnel? Nope, that doesn't do anything. Oh! Nope, getting to the tunnel, not helpful. These change color a little bit when I shoot them. Do they eventually die? That's what I'm trying to find out, if I can kill... Oh, yep, eventually I can. Man, do I ever have a limited field of range, though. Limited field of movement. I can only move to where the edges of the far end of the tunnel are. Like right now, I can't move any further left. They're resilient, these things. Man, those two at the top are going to be a real bitch to hit. And yeah, you're not kidding about the hitboxes. You really got to hit the head part, the pretty damn dead center in the head part, too. Tentacles do you no good. Being a little off to one side of the head is no good. You gotta make direct contact. Can't have it walk sideways into your shot. And taking out that one at the top, that may prove to be a little beyond me, I don't know. Okay, well that's one less. I think instead of killing anything, or instead of having to kill everything, I think it would actually be a better mechanic for this game if you had to somehow carve a path for... Oh! Damn it. Yep, they can only shoot straight down, that is correct. Oh! Was looking at the chat a little too closely there, got myself smushed. I also note that I can shoot down. I don't know why. Makes me wonder if at some point, you know, if I get a few levels in, if the enemies are going to start coming from behind. Come on, damn it. Okay, there's a hit. Yeah, maybe it's like Space Invaders where, you know, as soon as the game has less to render, it starts running at a higher speed. Damn. The strictness of the hitbox, combined with the speed, really makes the timing on these shots quite difficult. Ugh. Leading shots help somewhat. But since you have to hit them directly at the bottom rather than have them run into your weapon sideways. Oh, okay, we actually get new enemies. That's kind of cool, I guess. Not quite as ridiculously hard to hit either so far. A little more zealous with their shots. Okay, that was quick and painless. Oh, so this is why I can shoot down. This seems dangerous. Oh! I see we have no mercy invincibility when we start a new life. Oh, God! Gun rats ain't nothing to fuck with. Okay, so that's Tomb of Doom. Let us see if Revengeful Rabbit is another by the Beat Crunch people. I'm betting it will be. Ah! Yep, sure is. And I'm going to be seeing this thing in my nightmares. Can I kill it, please? What's... Oh. Oh, and I'm spurting blood. That's awesome. It's not necessarily that I have a problem with clowns in general, although I'm not a huge fan of them either. It's this clown. This clown is yeah, the graphical limitations are not kind to this clown. Clown's shots also have excellent homing. I wonder why it has no foot on this side anymore. Is the foot actually not there, or is it just not being drawn? It's actually not there. This game is peculiar. Oh! Yeah, if you hit the foot ceases to be. I wonder if that's intentional. I died and so I advanced a level. Okay. Whatever you say, Revengeful Rabbit. It looks like something does happen when I shoot him through the mouth. Oh, nope, that happens anyway. This is weird. Does it actually do anything when I get hit by these shots? Yes, yes it does. So the rabbit's hitbox is actually fairly forgiving, just nothing else's is. Okay, I have many lives remaining, but I do not feel particularly compelled to continue with Revengeful Rabbit. So what else we got near the bottom? Oh, Viper. I think I remember Viper. That was basically a version of Nibbler. Let's see, got anything else good here? Suicide! Sure, that's a charming game. It's Beautiful Boot again. Oh, wow, another collection with road pizza. Alright, let's try Suicide. 2019. It's so cute. Don't you tell me what to do, game. Alright, let's see. Let's see how Suicide works. There's pretty much no way I can say anything about this without sounding really morbid. Are we trying to keep the little Martians from killing themselves? They seem quite unhappy when we prevent them from suiciding. Also, this is really hard to control with the joystick. Well, apparently we're trying to help those who do not wish to be helped. Oh! Mr. YTF, I think in Suicide no one wins. Oh, one is following that does... What? What just happened? I have absolutely no idea what just happened. I don't know if it was good, or bad, or... I got nothing. I really wish I could have, I really wish I could have seen what happened if I, bounced up the one that was sad. Ah. Oh, I keep dropping them. I'm so confused. I'm thinking the purple and green colors are actually just quirks of Apple rendering. It happens when I bounce when missing an antenna. Oh, I didn't notice that. Oh, the second counts down. I see. CCs, yeah. Didn't seem like I could actually get all the way over to the corner there. Yeah, I think I am supposed to leave the ones with one antenna alone. Good eye. Very good eye. Oh. Oh, shit. I'm watching the sad one again, and I'm failing to pay attention to whether the antenna's there or not. This is weird as shit, and I really want to see what happens if I catch a sad one. Gotta remember to keep an eye on those antennae. I like how some of them seem to kind of reconsider, just turn around and decide they have too much to live for. Also, wow, this is a game that could not be published today. At least, not without a title change and possibly a retheming. Oh, they're all getting away from me. Okay, one antenna. You can't fool me this time. Oh, there's a sad. There's a sad. I want to see what happens with the sad. And I still didn't get to do it. This game does not want me to catch, one of the sad ones. This is probably a game that would be well served by an actual paddle, because with the analog stick I'm using. It is very imprecise. Oh, there's another sad one. Okay. Yep. Yep, the frowning ones are indeed the ones that aren't actually suicidal. We gotta save them. Otherwise, we just run out our... Oh, come on. There you go. Ah! This is actually kind of difficult, especially with the controls I'm using, but... sometimes it seems almost impossible to catch them all, because some of them come so close together, clear across the screen. Is there any explanation for, yeah, me neither, Insomniosis. This one's completely new on me. And I was pretty well versed in the field of Apple II games. Mr. YTF, is there any explanation for, why the one-eared... Oh! Speak of the devil, I wasn't paying attention. Is there any explanation for what's the deal with the one-antenna ones? Why it's so bad to save them? Or does it not really say anything what you found about narrative? Ah, they're not like us. Always a good reason. In the meantime, I'm gonna do this once again. It's quite a difficult game, especially without a proper paddle, but it's not unenjoyable. Good question, Insomniosis. If there's like a Commodore version or something of this, that would be interesting to see. I also can't help but observe I have not yet made it past level 1. analog goober slot. I don't think there were any perfectly digital ones. Oh, I see you, Mr. Antenna. They're defectives that are supposed to die! Holy shit! Holy shit! This is dark! I'm really kind of glad we found this one. Because, holy shit. This is fucked up. Oh, damn it. I really wonder when you actually finish a level. The ones who were upside down were... Oh my god! Ah! They're all getting away from me. Yes, what of Death Race? Was it based on the movie? I don't think officially. Oh, damn it. I still have no idea what it actually takes to complete a level. Then again, I don't tend to survive very long, the controls of this being what they are. Oh! This is actually starting to hurt my hand a little bit. After this game, I think I'm going to have to step out on suicide. There's no way I can talk about the name of this game without sounding really morbid. Well, that was certainly an interesting discovery. God damn. I'm almost afraid to look at what genetic drift is. But let's find out anyway. Oh, same font. Sure looks like the same font to me. Is this another game by the creators of Suicide? Does it do anything at all? Genetic drift is completely unresponsive. Is it making a statement? Is this an avant-garde sort of development? Yeah, I'm afraid I don't think genetic drift works. Fair enough. How about Lazer Silk? Change level with arrows. Press button for joystick or return for keyboard. Sure, let's see what happens. Oh, okay, I'm the spider. My shots have terrible flicker. And I am limited to the web for my movements. Okay, a flower happened and I killed it. That's one thing that's kind of a problem sometimes with the games of this age. They're sufficiently abstracted that you can't tell what the hell is actually happening, unless you have the documentation. Can I shoot down? I do not appear to be able to shoot down. Just to the... Good. Okay, can't eat the fly. Fly will kill me. I don't know what the hell, but I can say this doesn't play very well. It's very choppy and flickery. Yeah, I am utterly perplexed. Let's move on. And that leaves us fire and ice. Nice art. Come on, guys, I know the Apple doesn't have particularly stellar graphics capabilities, but you can do a little better than that, right? Oh. Do we have some sort of vaguely Pac Man-ish thing here? I do not know. Okay. When the ice cubes whack into it, the temperature goes down, I see. I'm not sure if I'm actually playing at this point. I'm just going to see what happens here. Okay. Oh, nope, that was just a demo. Okay. So we will try one player, and we'll see if we can actually control this. The ice cubes are kind of cute, aren't they? Okay, we definitely do not have controller support. IJK&M do nothing. Arrow keys do something. Sort of. I only seem to be able to move left and... What the shit is going on here? Oh, okay, it's left, right, A, and Z. Okay. That's another control scheme that was semi-common for Apple II stuff. I have no idea what's making the... I have no idea what keeps the maze moving around sometimes. Climb up? Possibly. Oh, am I scrolling the maze when I do that? Let me see if the same sort of... Oh, okay, yeah, this is a scrolling maze, okay. It was choppy enough that I couldn't tell at first. Okay. This has a little bit of a Junior Pac Man thing going on here. Oh, we've got ice cubes again. Okay, it says I'm hot. Nope, that doesn't help me with the ice cubes. Well, at least it thinks I'm hot. And someone in this world's got to. Yep, I do see the heat meter. Oh! Another game that's a little on the choppy side. I can't tell what the poorly rendered volcano does. Oh, the volcanoes can heat you up? I didn't notice. Oh, right you are. Oh yeah, I can completely top up there. Cool. I do remain a bit confused as to why there is sometimes ice cubes and sometimes I seem to have the complete run of the maze to myself. Climb all the way up, huh? And when there are ice cubes, they get incredibly thick on the ground. Oh. I'm not terrifically sure what exactly is happening here, but it's not completely inscrutable like Lazer Silk was. Time frame of release dates for Apple II games. Good question. The oldest ones we've seen have been from 1979, I believe. But when they stopped coming out, that I'm not so sure about. I think Ultima 5 was fairly late, but whether there were things later than it or not, I could not say for sure. Oh wow, I didn't even know there was an Apple II version of Prince of Persia. I played the Macintosh version, but, wow. Can't help but think that game would be kind of rough on a 2E. But then, Karateka had a pretty good Apple II version. It's somewhat along similar lines. Okay, that was sort of interesting, I suppose. Let's try and grab one from the middle. Oh, Dung Beetles! Oh, Dung Beetles, Ms. Pac Man, Pooyan, we got some good ones here. Prince of Persia was originally designed for the Apple II. I did not know that at all. Lots of beautiful boot collections here. We have another drink. Dung Beetles is kind of neat. It's another Pac Man kind of game, but the maze is huge and you have like a little magnifying glass over it. Yeah, Ultima 6 on the C64, it's kind of amazing that they got it to work as well as it did, but it was definitely a compromise from the DOS version. Ah, La Cucaracha. I forgot this had that in it. So you see, it's a very large maze, with a hell of a lot of dots in it. From 79, I think, Insomniosis. That's the earliest one we've seen so far in this session, at least. Yeah, the little snappy jaws thing, do... You hear that? They got me. Little snappy jaw. Oh, you only have one life in this. I didn't remember that. That's pretty harsh. '77. The overall Apple II format is 1 year older than I. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable assumption. Yeah, it had to make some concessions, of course, but the only Ultima port that was... Well, no, I can't say that. The Exodus port wasn't that horrible. Yeah, the Ultima Exodus port wasn't terrible. It made some concessions, and Quest of the Avatar wasn't terrible either, but beyond those, Nintendo versions of Ultima games tended to be kind of a trash fire. I look especially at you, Ultima 7 for the Super Nintendo. God, what a travesty that was. I think I've mentioned it before, but my favorite thing about Ultima 7 on the SNES was that they took a character portrait from the computer version that was... There wasn't an Ultima 7 for the Genesis, was there? Anywho, there was a character portrait that they used from the computer version of Ultima 7 that was a picture of a baby, and they used it as a blacksmith in the SNES version. They start the blacksmith training early in Britannia. I've done a little wandering around the cutting room floor. Oh, by the way, the reason for the name Dung Beetles is those green spots we're leaving behind us are in fact Grogans, and the enemies can follow them to you. Okay, Dung Beetles, not a bad little game. It'd be a little kinder to give you more than one life. Now, I don't think I ever played the official Ms. Pac Man for the Apple. Played all kind of Pac Man and Ms. Pac Man clones, and I did play the official Pac Man, but Ms. Pac Man I don't think I ever did, oddly enough. Der Führer? Okay. Joystick doesn't seem to work. Oh, okay, I have to press space to start, that's why. Wow, that was an outstanding rendition of the Ms. Pac Man theme for non-dedicated sound hardware. My goodness, this has really good sound for an Apple II game. A little grating because of the constantness of it, but they tried and they certainly achieved something technically, if not necessarily aesthetically. Yeah, this seems alright. Definitely never played it before. I gotta say, the NES version of Quest of the Avatar, it definitely had some issues, but the audio visuals I really like. It was much easier on the eyes and ears than the original version. And I have indeed played Ultima 5 Lazarus. It's a little bit wonky, but it's a wonder it works as well as it does, considering it's using the Dungeon Siege engine of all things. I like the fact that they added some additional minor side questy things in. I can't remember, was it Ultima 4 or 5 for the 8-bit Nintendo that turned Julia into a dude named Julius? I don't know why, but that always really, really bugged me. That was Ultima 4, okay. Wow, I am actually really impressed with this. It is a much, much better representation of its source game than the Apple II version of Pac Man was. Yeah, I kind of regret that I didn't have this one as a kid. I really quite like it. Good question, Life Forcer. I don't really know if she remained part of Mr. Garriott's life for all that long. Never seems to mention anything about her the way she does, or the way he does about folks like Greg Dykes and so on. That's a very good question, Sunrise. Hello, TC Hatchet. We're probably going to be wrapping up pretty soon, but good to see you. Yeah, Lord Finisher, I'm pretty sure that didn't exist. As a matter of fact, I can't think of any versions of Ultima for the Genesis, and I'm pretty well versed in my Ultimas. And yes, I will eventually LP some of the Ultima games. That is definitely on the agenda. Alright, I'm going to take a little poke at some of the remaining things on this disc, and then we will probably call it a night. I hope you're healing up nicely, Hatchet. And here's something else I never played. The Apple version of Pooyan. Actually, the only port of Pooyan I think I've ever played was the TRS-80 one, of all things. And it was decent. Okay, I think this is a demo. I don't think I'm actually playing. Nope, I am definitely not playing. Okay, how do I get this thing rolling? Okay, joystick is not happening. Okay, A and Z are up and down. Spacebar is fire. Okay. We can work with this. No, we can't. Okay, it's really kind of hard to see the wolves behind you snapping at you when you're when they're orange, and so is the cliff. Oh, that would be awesome, a discovery of the... Oh, shit. A discovery of the Ultima 8 expansion pack. Ultima 8 wasn't great. It was certainly a big step down from 7 and 7.5. It was a damn sight better than that god-awful thing they called Ultima 9. Oh, I didn't even see what hit me there. This gets the basic idea right, but it's just a little hard to see so much of the time. Basic mechanics are all there, though. Ah. Ah! Well, at least I made it to the second level. Ah, yes, this is where they start taking multiple shots. No matter which version I'm playing, this is where the game tends to start fucking my shit right up. I remember in the TRS-80 version of this, the big rock they're trying to push on you looked like nothing so much as a pork chop, which I suppose there's a certain ironic touch to. Oh shit. No, I'm still alive. Well, not for long. Ah. Okay, I've seen worse ports. Not as good as the Ms. Pac Man one, though. Well, Hatchet, it does sound like the good news outweighs the bad news there, but the bad news is still pretty shitty. And I do hope you get better real soon. Now, these last three, I don't know anything about them. Star Cruiser, what are you? Okay, you look like you're probably some kind of Galaxyan thing. Oh, Nasser! It's Nasser again. And the previous thing we saw his name for was also by Sirius Software, so... yeah, I'm going to have to do a little research there, see if Nasser Gabelli did in fact work for Sirius Software, because, again, I only know so many, I can only imagine so many people named Nasser in game programming. I'm not sure if it's intentional, but I kind of like the iridescent quality of the aliens in this. The ship is self-centering when you let go of the stick, which is a little weird. Oh, shit, I'm gonna die. Ho ho ho! No mercy, invincibility whatsoever. Let me give that another try. Ah, he did do Apple II games. Cool. I did not know that. The Apple Jams taught me a little history. We're edutainment. I think Disco Aliens might die, or I think Disco Aliens Must Die would be a pretty good brief description for Danganronpa, if I'm remembering the name of that correctly. Well, yes. Having sicker music is not much of an accomplishment when you're dealing with a game that has no music at all, but it did have good music by higher standards as well. Ooh, that can be a nasty one. I'm very happy you beat it. Come on, where are you? There you are. Man, I'm inaccurate. %, good gravy. Okay, this clearly gets a lot faster as you destroy enemies. I have a feeling that is not entirely intentional, but it's probably used as a bug becoming a feature a la Space Invaders. That is just my guess. Oh! Bah! The game is fairly merciful about not making things crash into you in the corner, but its mercy is not infinite. Whoa! Ah. Okay. Very simple game, but a decent one. How about Star Thief? Ooh, Jim Mitchell's. Where do I remember that name from? I know I've played a couple of other Jim Mitchell's games, but damned if I can remember what they were. Entirely understandable, Misfit Kitten. In addition to it being a crazy day, it's gotten very late. I'm overrunning the usual time considerably. In any case, I hope your crazy day goes well. And I thank you as always for tuning in. Okay, it's still kind of hard to control, but not nearly as bad as those versions of Asteroids. Come on now. Ah. Yeah, the whole aesthetic of this game, just the graphical style, the sounds and everything, they're really reminding me of something. I know for sure I played another game by this guy and it had some serious things in common, but damned if I can remember what it was. Oh, sorry to hear that, Sonic Rose. I do hope Kit Kat's feeling better right soon. Always with the Pac Man. I feel you, Insomniosis. Vampire hours are pretty much my normal, too. Oh, I see why it's Star Thief. They steal your thingies from the middle. Okay, I think the way this works is I don't actually have a limit on my lives. I just, get a game over when everything gets stolen, I think. Ooh. Yeah, that's definitely a concerning thing to hear. I do hope, the Kit Kat comes down on the recover side of it. Fingers will be firmly crossed. As for this disc, however, we have only left Invasion Force. CompuThings. There's a quality company name. And detecting a theme tonight, a lot of games I've been playing that are really hard to control. I think may have been designed for the paddles. I'm going to assume these things dropping out of their lanes and into the ground is a bad thing. Good night, Goobersot. Sleep well, enjoy your weekend, and, of course, thank you for dropping in. I'm also detecting a theme of games that give you no mercy invincibility whatsoever. I can just hang out over here shooting things in this lane. Oh! Don't know what hit me there. Probably something intended to keep me from hiding out in the corner the whole time. Oop. There was a huge bomb on the right. I completely missed it. And I am semi-watching the chat as I play, as is usually the case, which sometimes leads to me missing things. Also, my terrible powers of observation. We can't forget about those. What the hell? Very glad to hear about the great staff, Rose. Really good vet is worth their weight in gold. The dispenser self-destructed because it emptied. Fair enough. And I actually did see the big bomb thing that time, so I have to keep that from getting to the bottom. Not a very generous hitbox on my base there. Alright then, folks, we have wrapped up that disc, and I think it's a pretty good time to wrap up our evening. Let me cruise on out of here and get us to the end screen. Alright, that was fun. We did a pole-to-pole apple jam, which is a new thing. I learned that I still really like Dark Designs. I'm not entirely sure why, but I was having a grand time with it, even taking the nostalgia filter out of the question. Glad you enjoyed it, Sunrise. Good night, everyone. Thank you all for watching. Always appreciate it. The poll, I think, ends tomorrow, and I'll be taking a look at the results, weighing the possibilities, and we'll see what we see. But I will, of course, announce any changes to the schedule on Discord, Twitter, and Patreon. And on Patreon, I will, of course, make the posts public so that you can see them even if you're not a patron. I'm also glad we discovered suicide over the course of this game, because that was wonderfully fucked up. Alright then, everybody take care, enjoy your weekend, I hope it is easy on you and pleasant to you. Always glad to have you tuning in. And yeah, you know, even if you show up late, I'm glad to have you drop in, then drop in for a bit, then not drop in at all. Alright, everybody, take care, and hopefully I will see you next week. My pleasure, Don.